Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day. Please come and settle down. Let's all settle down on our yoga mats. Make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and spoon in front of you. Also have the Aushadha, the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Let's all get seated. Sit in a space of deep, restful awareness. We will now be beginning the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please settle down, place your hands in the Atma Anjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin the Tattva-Achamanam. Please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour the water from the Uddharani to the base of your palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Pour another Uddharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Pour another Uddharani of water. Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now wash your hands. Wipe your lips from the right to the left with the base of your palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the tips of your index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index and middle finger, touch your right eye, right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, thumb and ring finger, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. Now with the tips of your thumb and little finger, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of your all the fingers together, touch the top of the head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, heart center. Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest today, the conscious resolution that you want to make into reality. Visualize the state, space, being, powers and super consciousness of Paramashiva, the super conscious epigenetics that you want to mirror from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Visualize your body completely healthy, disease-free. Visualize how you want your physical body to be, the structure of your body, the color of your skin, the length of your hair, the thickness. Visualize your body in detail. With that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
Om Mopat Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvanantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनासंवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर कुम्भमासे शुक्लपक्षे पूर्णिमां शुद्धौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वफल्गुनी नक्षत्र शूलयोग विष्टिकरण एवं विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सरभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्रचाम श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदा ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजी मूत परमद कलभगेश्वरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानधारः ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन्विक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुश्री योगिनी मंडित चतुश्री संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ सुरांगी मूर्धामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासनिधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी तेषां पदारविन्दयोः मुक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्णारोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Udharanis to the side and let's all stand up. Let's all stand up for the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Without any skin, without any flesh, no muscles, just pure bones. And start shaking your elbows, your joints, your hands, your legs, your neck. Start shaking all parts of your body. Let's begin. Now relax. Relax, breathe in deeply. Breathe in and breathe out. Okay, now slowly open your eyes and let's settle down. Let's settle down on our yoga mats. Okay, so the first asana for today in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Anilasana. So all of us, let's all come to a squatting position. If you're able to squat, please squat, or you can sit down. You can sit. So come to a squatting position with your feet a bit apart. Keep your feet to a shoulder width apart. And now place your hands inside of your legs and under your soles. Place your hands under your soles, your palms facing down. So literally sit on your hands. Rest your feet on top of your hands. And keep your arms straight. Keep your elbows together at your navel. And gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize that you are able to consume and live off air alone. Visualize your body living only out of air and perform the pranayama Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So Antarangaka Kumbhaka is inhale forcefully, sharply inhale, and then hold your breath for a few seconds and then exhale. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़िना भी लगाने थना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे ऐसे रहे का करा के पानी धरे नास मध्य आनी यासो तपत मिटे दन केरी जयत राम प्रकट कह तेरी.
Okay, now relax. You can take your hands from under your feet. The next asana we're going to do is Padukasana. So in this asana, again come to a squatting position. You can come to a squatting position, and now you're going to place the back of your hands on the mat. Place the back of your hands on the mat, and then step your feet on top of your fingers. So come to a standing position. So you will be standing and bend down fully, and keep your back of your hands down on the mat, and step your feet on top of your hands. So wrap your hands around under your feet, like as if your hands are your shoe. And then slowly you can walk. If you're able to do this, you can then slowly walk. Try to walk with your fingers under your feet. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, good. Baluaya, come on. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize that you're wearing the padukas, the sacred sandals, and doing the Parivrajaka, that is going around all the sacred temples. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, that is inhale sharply, hold your breath for a few seconds, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Okay, now relax. The next asana. You're going to begin with a squat. Come to a squatting position and place your palms on the mat. Come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat. Place your palms on the mat. And now lean forward and try to raise both your feet upward into the air. Place your palms on the mat, lean forward, and jump both your feet up to the air. Do this again and again. Yes, Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, good. Kick your. Yes, Baluaya, both your legs. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Yes. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a rooster. In this asana, also perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana, now relax. The next asana is Viparita Nithyananda. In this asana, place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards all the way to a handstand and move around with two hands forward and backward. This is Viparita Nrityasana. Okay, come on. Yes, everyone, let's all do now together. So first put your hands on the ground. Put your hands on the ground and come together with your partner or under a with in front of a wall. Come together with your partner or in front of a wall and kick your legs up. Kick your leg all the way up and come to a handstand. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Nyana Lakshmi, good. Kick, Ma, kick. Try to have a partner next to you. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, next to Ma, Shodasha Shakti, there's a Ma doing. Good. Is that Ma Paramashivoham Shakti? Kailasa, Bolivia? Okay, yes, good, good, Ma. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team, Baluaya. Yes, kick all the way up. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma who is doing against the wall. Good. Yes, Kailasa, LA, did everybody do? Yes, LA males, Alex Ayya, Osran Ayya. Come on, do. Yes, Osran Ayya, this is not the time for the. This is not time for Bhadrasana. Come on, get into the asana. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumar Ayya, Paningla. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumar Ayya, good. Very good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Did everybody do? Kailasa, Bolivia? Yes, seeing. Yes, so in this asana, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. That is, visualize yourself without any resistance, without any fear. Just let yourself go. Even when you kick up, many of you are not kicking up fully because you're having some kind of fear of falling, or you feel that you feel some resistance. You feel it's too hard or you cannot do. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet and you do the asana, and Swamiji will take care of everything else. In this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम् ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Yes, now come back and settle down. Let's all come back and settle down. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Shukrendra Ma or any other hall volunteer, can you put the name of the Ma right in front of the camera? Okay. So the next asana is Kunjarasana. So again, the next asana is Kunjarasana. Now you're going to again stand up on your mats. And now you're going to bend all the way down. And you're going to place one palm down on the mat, straight, and place your opposite hand to your head. Place one hand firmly on the ground, your palm facing down, and your other hand on your head. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now stay in the same asana and interchange your hands. So put your other hand on the ground and try to keep your knees straight as much as possible. Try to keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight and keep your palms on the ground. And your other hand to the head. And again visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now relax. Now come to a squatting position. The next asana is Kadambasana. So in this asana, come to a squatting position. Sit on the ground with your heels flat. And now hold your respective ankles. Hold your ankles. And now lift your toes off the ground. Try to lift your toes off the ground. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A sacred tree that promotes a long life. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Kailasa, Malaysia, the Ma next to Ma Suguna. Is the Ma okay? She's just tired. Okay, she can rest, Ma. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति
Okay, now relax. Now you can come to a seated position. And now bring your soles of your feet, place the soles of your feet on the ground and bring your knees next to your chest. Sit with your heels at your perineum and hold your knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. This is the Pavanamuktasana. Visualize any excess vata, that is the bloating sensation, releasing within your system. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्बलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Chakorasana. So now, requesting all the participants to please look at the screen. First, you're going to take your left leg, keep your right leg, stretch both your legs in front of you. Keep your right leg stretched in front of you. Bend your left leg and now put your left hand inside of your left leg. Place your left hand inside of your left leg and slowly bring your leg all the way behind your head. So first, place your hand above your elbows and then bring it more up and place it behind your shoulders and then push it all the way back and place it behind your head. And now what you're going to do is you're going to place both your hands on the mat and extend your opposite leg up with your knees straight and lift your entire body off the ground. This is Chakorasana. So let's all first come to the first step. The first step is to bring our leg behind our head. So come on, let's all take our left leg. Take your left leg and place your left arm inside. First bring your arm above your elbows. Okay, Kailasa, Malaysia, Jayanti Ma, good. Ma Suguna, good. Okay, now push it further. Push it further and bring it behind your shoulders. Okay, good. Now put it behind your head. Place your leg behind your head. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Jnanalakshmi Ma, good. Yes, now lift. Once you have placed your leg, if you are not able to place it below your neck, place it above your shoulder. And now lift your other leg up to the air. Let's first lift your other leg up to the air. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Shukrendra Ma, and the other Ma also. You can help the participants to put their leg behind their head. Yes, try to place your leg behind your head as much as possible. If you can place it above your shoulder, it's good. If you're able to place your leg above your shoulder, that's fine. Now place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground and first lift your leg all the way up to the air. The leg, your right leg which is stretched out, lift it to the air as high as possible and then try to lift your whole body up. Try to lift your whole body up. Yes, Kailasa, LA, lift, lift, lift. Yes, Jnanalakshmi Ma, good. Jnanalakshmi Ma, now lift your whole body. Place your hands on the ground and lift your whole body up. Okay, nice, Ma. Kailasa, Malaysia, Baluaya. Good, good, Aya. Aya, now try to place your palms on the ground. Place your palms on the ground and be comfortable. Now try to lift. Try to lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Perform the Sahakumbhaka. Sahajakumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा कोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, so the next asana, you can now relax. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. So in this asana, now again bend your left leg. Bend your left leg and hold, keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is keeping your index and middle finger straight and your ring and little finger bent with your thumb. Now catch your big toe with your left index and middle finger and pull your toe all the way to your left ear. Pull your toe all the way to the left ear. Now extend your right leg out and right hand out. And right hand also, place your right hand in the Prana Mudra and catch your right big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Yes, come on, let's do this together. Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma right in front of the camera. Ma, can you put her name, please? Ma, pull your leg to your ears. Don't pull it outwards. Try to pull it inwards as much as possible. Yes, good, Ma. Kailasa, LA. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Jai Ma, good. Ma Suguna, do. Baluvaya, legs up next to the next ear. Bring your left leg all the way next to the ear. Ma Shodashi Shakti, good. Ma Shodashi Shakti, very good. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya. Yes, so in this asana, perform the sadhana, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Astavakrasana. So in this asana, requesting all the participants to first look at the screen. Okay, so now in this asana, first lift your left leg on top of your left shoulder. Lift your left leg on top of your left shoulder. Ground. Lean to your right side. You're going to lean and extend your legs out to the left. Legs, both your legs out to the left side. Balance on your hands and lean forward, front and down. This is the Astavakrasana. Let's all do this asana together. So first begin with placing your left knee on top of your left shoulder. Place your left knee on top of your left shoulder and overlap your right leg on top of your left leg. Bring your right leg on top of your left leg. Okay. Both your legs towards your left side and come on to your hands. Come on to your hands. Balance on your hands and lean forward. Lean forward and down and balance on your hands. KAILASA, Malaysia. KAILASA, Malaysia. Okay, let's first bring your left leg on top of your left arm. Let's all come to this position first. Place your left leg on your left arm. And then place your right leg on top of your left leg. Jayantima, good. Now, slowly extend both your legs to the left side. Extend, come on to your hands and extend both your legs to the left side. Yes, stretch your legs. Stretch your legs and lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठकौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वपुटमिव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, now relax. Okay, now relax and come to a seated position. The next asana is Pranasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with place your right foot on your left thigh. Place your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left flat on, bring your left foot flat on the ground. And now put your left hand inside of your left foot and place your hands flat on the ground. Place your left hand inside of your left foot, inside of your left leg, under your left leg, and place your left hand on the ground. Yes, Jayantima, good. And place your right knee on the floor. Place your right knee on the floor and your right hand on the right knee. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. This asana is very easy. Kailasa, Malaysia, please follow. So first bring your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left close to your chest. Bring your left knee close to your chest. And then now slowly just come forward and put your left hand below your left leg and place your palm on the ground. And keep your right thigh on the ground. Keep your right thigh and right knee on the ground and place your right hand on top of your right knee. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, we see the screen is frozen. We are checking. Okay, all the participants will leave the Zoom and join again just in a few moments. Yes, all the parts continue to be in the asana. So place your right leg on your left thigh and keep your left hands under your left leg. Keep your left palm on the ground and keep your right palm on your right knee. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana. Visualize yourself as immortal. Yes, if all the participants can see the Yogacharya, can you wave your hands now? Participants can see the Yogacharya now. Can you wave your hands? Okay, wonderful. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Bandha is contracting and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतद्भेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्जप्रकारयेत्.
The next asana we moving into is Parshva matsyendrasana. So, if all the participants are able to hear, can Kailasa LA and Malaysia say, let us know if you're able to hear the voice clearly? Because if you're able to hear the voice clearly, then we can continue with the yoga. We will be fixing the video as well shortly.
Yes, Maharaj, we can.
Kailasa LA and Kailasa Malaysia.
Kailasa LA can hear you. Audio is good.
Okay, then that's fine. Then let's continue for now. We'll also be fixing the video. Sorry about the technical issue. Let's continue with the next asana, the Parshva So now, first you're going to be placing your right leg by the base of the left thigh. Okay, place your right leg by the base of the left thigh. And then take the left leg and place it by the right side of the right knee. Okay, so let's all get into this position first. So once you have come into this position, you're going to insert your hand, your right hand, into the gap of the left leg. So as you have placed your left leg on the right side, you can see a gap between your calf and thighs. So place your right hand. So you're going to twist your body. You can place your left hand behind you to give yourself a nice push. So push yourself with your left hand, turn as much as you can, place your right hand under the gap of the left leg. Okay? Now, next step is with the left hand that you are placing on the ground, once you are stable, you're going to turn around and hold the right hand from the behind, from your back. From behind your back, You're going to be interlacing, catching on to your fingers behind your back. So, Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, some of the participants towards the back. You're also yes, the man in the first row. Yes. So twist your body and place the hand completely inside. So turn as much as possible and place your hand completely inside. The position is right. You don't need to pull your leg backward. You need to twist your body further to the side. So twist your body further as much as you can and insert your hand under the gap of the thighs and calves. Actually, even if you stretch your legs a bit further, you'll be creating a bigger gap for you to be placing your hand under the gaps of the gap of the thighs of the left leg. Yes. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa LA, female team, good. Kailasa male team. Come on, let's continue. See, it's a very simple asana, just giving our back a nice stretch. So let's get going. I can see yes, so is the video Kailasa Malaysia and Kailasa LA? If you can. Yes, Kailasa LA and Kailasa Malaysia. Can you let us know if the camera is good now?
Yes, Maharaj. Audio and video is clear. It's working. Thank you.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So, yes. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Good. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, good. The both Chinese participants to the back of the hall, they are doing good. Ma Jayantima, good. Place your hand, that's not the main point of this asana. The main point of this asana is turning your back as much as possible, giving your back a nice stretch. நந்தகுமாரையா அப்படிதாங்க. இப்போ கையை வந்து காலு கடியில வைங்க. காலு கடியில உங்க கையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க எல்போ வந்து நீங்க வந்து நீங்க வந்து கையை மேல பக்கமா வச்சிருக்கீங்க. உங்க காலு வந்து உங்க கையை இப்படி வச்சிருக்கீங்க. உங்க கையை வந்து இப்படி திருப்பி அதுக்கப்புறம் காலு கடியில விடணும். And for all the other participants as well. So I was telling Nandakumaraya that his hand, he is keeping it like this and trying to put it. This will not work. this will not, you will not be able to take your hand. You need to turn your hand downward and then place it under the leg. Only then will your hand come on the other side. So only you put your hand facing it downward and then put it under, you will be able to bring your hand to the opposite side of your body, and then you will be able to catch on to your fingers. All the participants are getting it? சூப்பர் ஐயா, அப்படிதாங்கய்யா. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க, உங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பா வரும். Yes. So in this asana, visualize the great sage Matsyendrasana, the master of the Hatha Yoga. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णां प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Yes. So now that we performed all of these asanas on the one side, now we are going to be performing it in the opposite side. Okay. So now let us perform the Chakorasana on the opposite side. So whichever leg you used last time, whether it's your right leg or left leg, so take that leg this time, and if you're able to put it behind your neck, great, put it behind your neck. If you are yet to be able to put your leg behind, then take it and hug your legs as high as possible, whether it's by your chest or if it's by your shoulders, wherever you're able to lift your leg as high as possible. So let's all take a few minutes to do this. Let's all bring our legs as high as possible. If you're able to bring it by the shoulders, that's good. If you're able to place it by the chest, that's fine, but stay there. Take a moment to stay in those positions, whichever is comfortable for you. So stay in that position. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Yes, Baloya. So yesterday you were saying that you're having the stretching in your inner thigh, that pain. By doing this asana, you will be stretching those muscles which is giving you that pain. So gently keep your legs by your chest and just allow yourself to relax in this position. So once you have brought your leg behind your head, then lift the opposite leg. So you can lift the opposite leg. See, for those participants who are able to put their leg behind the head, you can lift the leg. So if you're able to put one of your leg behind your neck, then lift the other leg. Otherwise, focus just on bringing that comfortability with the leg by your chest, stretching and opening the thighs. Don't try to lift your leg right now, because if you're going to lift your leg, you're going to lose the stretch. So you won't be doing the asana completely, nor you'll be getting the stretch. So stay in that position. Stay in that position as pulling your legs to your chest and stretching your thighs. Stay there for a few moments. Allow yourself to get comfortable as you keep pulling. See, As you get comfortable, keep pulling your legs higher and higher, from your chest to your shoulder, from your shoulder to bringing your legs above the head, and then finally behind your neck. So don't stop, keep going, keep pushing your legs higher and higher and higher. So once you have brought your leg behind your neck, then you can lift your leg and slowly lean forward and lift the buttocks off the ground as well. So if you're able to bring your leg behind your neck, then you can lift your legs off the ground. Kailasa Elle, the ma in the first row, blue color mat. Ma, you put your leg behind the neck. That's good. Stay there. Don't remove your leg. You removed your leg and then you're doing the asana. Keep your leg behind the neck. Yes, make this position comfortable for you. Yes, Ma Jnana Lakshmi, that's great. You can also go around helping the other participants from your Sangha to also be able to do this asana. As also yesterday you had asked, right? You wanted to know how to help participants, how to help be a partner. So when you help, when you're able to do the asana, when you start helping others, you will learn how to help them. That's good. Kailasa Malaysia, what? Everyone has kept their leg down. Come on, get the stretch. We are going to spend another minute in this. Allow yourself to get the stretch. Come on. We have not even hit the goal of putting our leg behind the neck. So all of us have to keep trying till we are able to do that. So give your legs a few more minutes to get that stretch. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. So you can keep your leg by your chest and rock it from side to side. If it's hurting, then you can rock it from side to side. So your leg is still getting stretched, but you're loosening it out and then tightening it, giving it the stretch so it will be more comfortable. So if you feel your hips are kind of tight, then you can do this to get a better stretch. Just rock your legs from side to side and you can continue to pull your legs further and further higher. So in this asana, visualize the chakra, a powerful source of energy inside you, like the third eye. It's a powerful source of energy inside of you. Bring the gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is breathing in and out comfortably and holding the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Yes, very good. Nanda Kumaraya, Superaya. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana 2. So in Dhanurasana 2, we are going to be stretching one leg, and with the other leg, we are going to be pulling the leg towards your ears. So pull your legs towards your ears like you're pulling a bowstring. So like you're pulling a bowstring, the arrow in the bow, pull your legs as much as possible towards your ears, nice and high. So the goal over here is not to be able to hold both the toes. Even if you're not able to hold both of your toes, like how the Acharya Maharaj is showing, pull the leg as much as possible, getting that stretch. So get the stretch as much as possible in your hips. Pull it nice and backward. And you can keep your hand on the stretched leg to get yourself some more balance. So if you feel that holding your big toe is, you're not able to pull your leg further back, then hold the leg from the outside. So if you're not able to pull your leg, hold the leg from the outside. Hold the leg from the outside and pull your leg as much, nicely giving your hips a stretch. So you'll feel the stretch outside and inside of the hips. In both the regions, you'll feel a stretch. So pull your legs nice and back towards your ear, and don't let your legs, your knees point to the side. You don't want your knees pointing to the side. You want your knees pointing backward. Only when it's pointing backward, then you're going to get the stretch. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Superaya. Yes, Baloya, even this asana will give you a good stretch. Yes. Kailasa LA, male team. Come on, pull your legs back. Pull your legs back. Nicely give your legs a stretch. Yes. Asaranaya, lift your legs. And I'm seeing a participant who is to the right side of Asaran. Can that participant come more inside the camera? I'm not able to see you actually. Can you maybe move to the second row, or can you come closer to Asaranaya? Yes, okay, that's better. Okay, that is better. Thank you. Yes, Aya. Now pull your legs towards your ears. No, don't touch the legs to the ear. You're not trying to touch the legs. You have to pull the leg backward. You have to pull the leg backward. Yes, yes, that's better. That's better. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. If you're able to bring your leg all the way to your ears, then you can focus on holding the toe of the stretched leg. So if you're able to bring your legs all the way to your ears and you're able to feel the nice stretch, once you bring your leg there, then focus on holding the toe of the stretched leg. And in this asana, you're going to be visualizing that you have become Paramashiva's bow. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, we have a few more moments before the asana is done. All of you, legs up, legs up. So visualize that you are become Paramashiva's bow and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधीन् धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Yes, relax. Take a moment to just stretch your legs and shake them out. So the next asana is Astavakrasana. Now in Astavakrasana, whichever leg you are stretching, right, whether it's your right or left, you're going to take that leg and place it on the same shoulder. So take your right leg and place it on your right shoulder. And next you're going to place your left leg on top of the right leg. Come on, Kailasa LA male team. Watch the screen first. Don't lie down. Get up, Asananaya. Yes. And can you also call the Ayah who's behind you? Can you also ask him to get up if he's fine? Or if he's not fine, can you just put what is his issue, what is he having, what problem he's having? So place your right leg on the right shoulder and then place the left leg on the right leg. Sorry. So now Nithyanandam Paramayogaya, Nithyanandam Kailasa Ikador, Nithyanandam Paramayogaya. Are you able to hear me? Yes, what happened? Why you didn't join us earlier?
I slept at 2 a.m. yesterday.
Oh, okay. That's fine. you can join us now. Let's continue from Astavakrasana. So now once you have placed both your legs on top, now you're going to stretch the leg to the side. So you're going to stretch your legs to the side and lean forward. So stretch your legs to the side. Stretch your legs to the side. Come on, Kailasa LA. Stretch your legs to the side and then lean forward. Lean forward and down and stretch the legs to the side. Look forward and balance. This is the Astavakrasana. So let's all perform the Astavakrasana now. So place your leg on top of each other and stretch the legs to the side as you lean down. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, come on. So place your leg on top of each other and then stretch the leg to the side. Stretch the leg to the side and lean down. Lean down and lift the body. So first you have to lean down. So you have to lean down and stretch the leg. Yes, Jayantima, stretch your leg to the side. See, as you stretch the leg to the side, you also need to lean down. So we'll show it again a little bit slower. So once you have placed both your legs on top, then you want to lean your body forward. Okay, so what some of us are doing, I'd like to show what some of us are doing. Some of us are keeping our legs like this and then we are trying to stretch, but the hand is again here and we are not keeping the leg on top. So if you just try to stretch your leg, you're not going to be able to bring your leg on top. So your leg is on top, right? You have brought your legs on top of your shoulder. You also need to lean down. Only when you lean down, you will be still placing the leg on the shoulder. Because only if your leg is on the shoulder, you are going to be able to stretch your leg out without your leg falling down. Okay, so you want to place your leg on top of each other and then lean down. Lean down, and as you lean down, lift the body. So lifting body is second, but lean down and come to this position where your leg is on top of your shoulder. So if you can see here, my leg was on top of my shoulder. It was not just on the elbow. So you have to lean down to get your leg as high as possible. Only when you lean down, your leg is going to go as high as possible. So let's all try this now. Yes, come on, Kailasa Malaysia. Jayantima, you can try now. What I said, you can try and see if you're able to do. Yes, now lean down. Lean down. Yes, yes, that's the way. Super, super. That's the way, ma. That's the way. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, the ma in the first row. That's good. எஸ் நந்தகுமாரையா பண்ணீங்களா? காலை தூக்குங்க. நீங்க கீழேயும் வரணும். சரி, இப்போ மகாராஜா பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவர் வந்து உடம்ப மேல பார்க்கல, உடம்ப கீழே பாக்குது. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து கீழே குனியணும். நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி வந்து நீங்க வந்து வரணும். ஸோ கால் வந்து மேலே எர்த்தக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களால வர முடியாது. நீங்க வந்து காலு வந்து கீழே இருக்கிறச்சே நீங்க பண்ணணும். ஸோ நீங்க கீழே இருக்கிறச்சே நீங்க வந்து உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வரணும். Yes, Kailasa LA female team, that's good. Yes, male team, did all of us do? So in this asana, visualize a crane in your inner space, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, the next asana is Pranasana. So this is a simpler asana. Now, whichever leg you had placed on the opposite shoulder, right? So the opposite leg of that. So if you placed your right leg on the right shoulder, then keep the right leg on the floor and take your left leg and place it on the right thigh. So place your left leg on the right thigh, place your right hand under the right leg and keep the palms by the foot, the right hand by the right foot and the left hand on the left knee. Yes, so Kailasa LA male team, Asaranaya, place your leg on the thigh. Are you not able to do that? Oh, okay. So, okay, you focus on that. You focus on bringing your leg to the thigh. So, even if you're able to place it above the knee, that's fine. Are you able to place it above the knee? Your leg is cut. I'm not able to see your full leg. If you can tilt the camera a bit. Oh, yes, that's better. That's better. Yes. Now bend the knee. Now bend the knee. Yes, bend the knee as high as you can. Yes, you focus on bringing your knee close to your chest, Aya. So that will give you a nice stretch in the hips. Yes. Yes, good. Alex, Aya, good. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia. Balu, Aya, good. Kailasa, Ecuador. Yes, good. Paramayagaya, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, some of us are doing. So in this asana, visualize you are able to breathe and live out of breathing alone without the need of anything else, without the need of food. Just by breathing, you're able to energize your entire body. Gaze to your third eye. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स च अमरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Yes. Next is the matsyendrasana. So now place your left leg by the base of the right hip, and now place your left leg by the left side of the left leg. So outside the left leg, and now turn to your left. So turn to the side, bringing your body outside of the raised knee. Bring your body outside of the raised knee. Turn your hand down. Insert it underneath the thigh, underneath the leg, and wrap your hand around the back and hold on to your hands. Yes, that's good. Jayantima, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia, female team. Yes, KAILASA Bolivia, that's good. Male team, KAILASA LA male team. Yes, focus on, see, if you're not able to place your hand underneath the leg, if you're not able to place your hand underneath the leg, place your hand on the ground. So whichever hand is supposed to be on the ground, place that hand on the ground, use that as the support to turn your body as much as possible. Focus on getting the turn as much as possible. So turn your body, twist your back as much as possible. So any of the participants with lower back pain, you will get a nice stretch from this. So then once your back has turned outside nicely, then you'll be able to place your hand underneath the leg. It's only because you're not able to turn outside that your hand is not going under the leg. So if you're able to turn your body nicely, then your hand will go under the leg. So Alexia, you can focus on that. Place your hand on the ground. See, you place one hand on the ground, whichever hand, so you are turning to your right, correct? So place your left hand, so place your right hand on the ground and twist your body. Push your body as much as possible. Yes. So twist your body as much as possible. And once you twist your body, interlace your fingers behind the back. If you're able to, interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Perform the Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मूरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Yes. So now we move to the next asana, Ardha Paschimottanasana. So now all of us can first take a moment to just relax our legs. Just stretch your legs forward, shake them out. Yes, everyone can shake your legs out for a moment. Just roll your legs, loosen them out. And now we are moving into Ardha Paschimottanasana. So bring one leg towards the perineum. So bend one knee and bring it close to your perineum and keep the other leg straight. So like how you would place your legs in Vrikshasana, Vrikshasana, how you would place your leg towards the perineum, nice and deep inside the thigh. Place your leg in, but don't place your leg underneath the thigh. Don't place your leg underneath the thigh, just place it by the side. Now take a deep breath, inhale, stretch your hands all the way up and lean forward and down and hold on to the toe. Hold on to your leg, hold on to your calf, wherever you're able to hold on. Hold on and pull your body forward from the hips. Do not bend your back. Pull your body forward from your hips and lower your body as low as possible. Lower your body as low as possible, and wherever you are able to bring your body, stay there. Stay in that position.
Recording in progress.
Yes, so lower your body as much as possible and stay in that position. Relax your entire body. Don't stress. Don't tense your body. Lower it as much as possible, as low as possible. And bounce. If you want, you can even bounce in this position, going low and up gently. But keep your eyes closed. In this asana, keep your eyes closed and relax your entire body. As you just feel going up and down, relax the entire body. And when you feel maybe your right leg, for example, is paining too much, then switch to the left side. Switch the leg and then again perform the asana there. So when you're starting the new side, don't immediately just come up. Slowly come up and then again inhale, take a deep breath, raise your hands up and lean forward and down as much as possible. So nicely stretching the leg, the hamstrings. Yes, that's good. Paramayoga, yeah, that's good. Parandamanaya, if you can come and help Paramayoga, yeah, that would be great. And come and give him a gentle push from the back for him to go lower. Parandaman Maharaj, you can come and help Paramayoga, yeah. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Do not get up. Do not just be sitting and relaxing. We have just a few minutes, so give it all you have. Give it your complete energy, your complete intensity, and push yourself forward as much as you can. Yes, Nandakumaraya, good. So lower your body as much as you can. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now stretch your legs, slowly get up, stretch your legs and relax, lie down on your back. We are entering into the Shavasana. First, get into a comfortable position where your hands are by your side. Do not touch anybody. Keep your legs slightly apart, your hands by your side, not touching your body, just by your side. And completely settle the body. Stop all the movement in your body. Do not keep your hands on top of you, just keep your hands on your side and completely relax your body. Stop all of the movements and slowly unclutch from each part of your body, the toes, your feet, your calves, your ankles. Release all the stress. If you look carefully, there is so much of stress in our body, so much of tension. So relax it in each of these parts. Allow the muscles to completely just relax. The thighs, the knees, your hips, your fingers. Allow all of the tension, the subtle tension, subtle tightness in every part of your body, your wrist, your forearm, your elbow, your arm, your shoulders, your stomach, abdominal muscles, your chest, your neck, including your face. Allow your face, all the muscles of your face, your eyelids, to just relax, come to a neutral position. Do not try to smile or keep your mouth tight. Just allow all of the facial muscles to also relax. And now we'll perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, where you're visualizing, you're pulling your Kundalini energy to the crown of your head. So start by visualizing the Kundalini energy at the root of your spine, powerful energy. You can visualize it has a color, or you can just experience the energy in that area, the root of your spine, moving up to your abdomen, the Swadhisthana, then the navel center, the Manipuraka, moving further up to your Anahata, your heart center, pull this energy further up to your Vishuddhi, further up to your third eye, your Agnya, and then visualize this energy just overflowing from the crown of your head all over your body. Now, slowly come back to your body, come back to yourself as you once again bring awareness to the toes, your ankles, your calves, your thighs, your hands, your fingers, your upper body, and your face, bringing the entire awareness back. Bend your knees to your chest. Take a moment to just rock yourself from side to side, just relaxing the back. Now rock yourself up into a comfortable position, and if you see someone who is still in the samadhi next to you, give them a gentle tap. Now we have come to the end of this beautiful Nithyananda yoga today. Let's bring our hands together in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So now the next session timings will be announced and by the hall volunteers. All of you can get the information about your next sessions from the hall volunteers. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
In Tiruvannamalai, the spiritual capital of the world, and it is going to be, and Swamiji also is going to be being coronated. It's going to be a celebration of the coronation ceremony of Swamiji as the pontiff of Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham, the beautiful kingdom of KAILASA Tiruvannamalai.
And today, all the participants of Paramashivoham, all the Paramashivoham participants, every one of you that are here with us, we welcome all of you for today's segment. Can I request all the participants to come and settle down? All the participants of Paramashivoham and all the Paramashivoham participants, every one of you that are here with us, we welcome all of you to please settle down, please be seated. Today's the program, today what we're all having, the Magura abishekam, is very special and auspicious. What we are preparing ourselves for today is to commemorate the Tyaga, the sacrifice of Valala Maharaja and the sacrifice of all the Hindu kings who laid their lives for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ultimately resulting in the manifestation of Paramashiva himself, who has happened in his embodied form for the sake of the whole of humanity to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to gift the humanity. We request all the participants, every one of you to please settle down. All the participants of Paramashiva in KAILASA Los Angeles, KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, we request every one of you to come and settle down because we're going to now be preparing for something very, very important. Can we request KAILASA Bolivia and KAILASA Malaysia? Can we have all the participants come and settle down?
All of you, please get settled down and please be here. Get ready because we are going to have a very, very moment that all of us are having. So can we all take a quick few minutes and settle down? Please be seated. I'm seeing some participants already settled. Please sit down. Oh, looks like I think the Paramashivoham program participants, all of you are changing and coming and settling down. Yes. Meanwhile, all the viewers on YouTube and other social media platforms, Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you. It's a pleasure for you here because it's just a few moments away before we are going to begin the ancient ceremony, Magura abishekam, which has been happening for centuries every single year, this year as well. And Swamiji himself is going to be getting coronated today. Swamiji is the head of 20 kingdoms, and we are going to Hindu kingdom, Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, and
the participants, KAILASA Malaysia, you all can settle down. Please see very soon having our day version, and we're going to be blessed. We're all going to be having the Magura abishekam, and where today is Masi Magam on the Maga Nakshatra of the Masi month, and this is very, very auspicious. As we celebrate today multiple important occasions and events, so we request every one of you to settle down. So we're going to be walking all of you through the significance of why today is special, and we're going to be sharing with you all the importance of it as we get ready for the darshan, and just want to make sure nobody is missing out. So I request everyone to settle down. Actually, just to share, right, every year on this day, on the Masi month, the Maga Nakshatra of the Masi month, this day is very auspicious as it is on this day all the various auspicious happening. One of the most important thing is every year on this day, Paramashiva himself offers the last rite ritual to one of the greatest king. We are going to be understanding very shortly. We are going to be understanding his story. We are going to be learning about who he is.
Nithyanandam Yes, we see most of you are settled in Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, USA, Los Angeles. Can all of you also quickly settle down? In a few more moments, we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So let's understand today's significance. What could have someone done so much that Paramashiva himself does their last rites, and he has been doing it every single year.
It's been 1,100 plus years now.
Wow, 1,100 plus years, where every year for the last 1,000 years, Paramashiva has been observed and he himself has been performing this great king's last rites. And this has been happening every single year. What is so great about this king? Who is this king? Such so great that we are celebrating that ritual today. Today is actually the day where Paramashiva himself is performing the last rites of this king. So who could this king be? Any of you know the answer for this? Post it in YouTube live chat. Nithyananda, Ma, Shanti Rajamanikam, Ma Sonia, Arya, and Mary Jacqueline, Nithyanandan, to all of you. Comment and share the link with all your friends and family. Now, come on, all of you share with us. What could be so auspicious? Like, why don't you just take a moment to guess? Who could this king be? So that Paramashiva performs his last rites. Who is the king? Take a moment and I request all of you to post here in the chat.
Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Bindu Shakti, any one of you, and all the Paramasena participants, all Kailasa Malaysia, all the participants Kailasa Malaysia, any one of you want to take a guess? Why and this king, or who is this person that Paramashiva the last rites to?
Take a moment and post it. Who is this king? Who could this king be? The Paramashivasena participants also, you can post it in the YouTube live. We posted the link for all of you. So come to the live chat on YouTube and post here, who could this king be? For whom Paramashiva is performing the last rite. Let's see who is guessing. Take a moment and I request all of you to head to the KAILASA page Nithyananda YouTube channel, and here in the channel you can post your answer. In the live chat section you can post, who could this king be? Such that Paramashiva himself is performing the last rites of this king. Anyone knows? Any guesses? Okay, so I'm going to share what the answer is, because actually this is a very powerful event that happens every single year. This is the to the capital of the world, the very birthplace of the avatar in Tiruvannamalai. It is in this sacred temple town where Arunachala himself, where Paramashiva manifested as Arunachala, even today, he's performing the rites of this king. It's this king. What could be his story? And why is it being celebrated every year for the last 1,000 years?
The person that we are talking about, the king Veera Vallala, the Veera Vallalan III, who belonged to the Hoysala dynasty. And he ruled between 1292 and 1342 CE. And he's one of the great devotees addition to that, he's also an amazing ruler who sacrificed his life for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Veera Valala Maharaja, as all of you can see it. If you're all listening, can I request all of you to wave your hands? KAILASA LA, KAILASA Ecuador, KAILASA Bolivia. Yes, thank you. Can we also gather all the others? I'm seeing a few participants still missing. Can we all, can we gather everyone back? Can I request all the participants to please come back and settle down? Nithyanandam, I'm seeing many participants are not yet here still. KAILASA LA, can we all quickly come and settle down, please?
So now, who is this King Veera Vallala Maharaj? He is this Vallala Maharaja. He ruled the Hoysala Empire between 1026 to 1343 CE.
And actually, Hoysala at its peak, which was during the reign of Vallala Maharaja, it literally spanned across the whole Deccan Plateau, and it was Veera Vallala Maharaja who had conquered many parts. He defended literally the whole of southern India, ranging from Sahyadri, the Vindhya hills, and a little below that. From that up until the Tamil Nadu regions of Madurai, Tiruvannamalai, all of it came under the Hoysala Empire. And Veeravallala Maharaja was known for his great devotion to Shiva as Arunachala, in particularly as Arunachala. And this is very, very important because Veeravallala Maharaja was known for his valor, his strength, his ability, his political strategies, through which he won over many parts of the whole present-day southern India. He pushed together various different kingdoms, and he defended Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He defended our Hindu kingdoms against the attacks of the Mughals as well. And the most prominent thing Veeravallala Maharaja is known for is his devotion to Paramashiva. As you all can see, is the main temple tower of the Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachala temple, and it is Vallala Maharaja, the main temple tower, and that is why that Gopuram, that temple tower, is known for. That temple tower is known by the name as Vallala Gopuram of Arunachaleshwara temple. This particular tower is regarded as the main temple tower of the Arunachaleshwara temple itself. And Vallala Maharaja has done so much of contribution. Actually, in fact, in the Arunachaleshwara temple itself, not just the main Gopuram. This Gopuram was built by Vallala Maharaja, but in addition to that, he has done numerous contributions to the temple, to the whole of his kingdom. He was such a staunch devotee of Paramashiva that he had set up multiple Annamandirs, where Annadan was done continuously, and there are multiple references and records in the history which tells about how the king and his two wives, staunch devotees of Paramashiva, those sadhus who were in his kingdom, everyone was fed, taken care of, and sadhus were treated as the representative of Paramashiva himself.
Okay, so seeing looks like the viewers have posted. Jagannath, yes, posted multiple times. It's Vallala Maharaja, and Vedic Vibe has also posted that it's King Vallala Maharaja. Yes, the few are right. Yes, it is Vallala Maharaja, and it is about his history only we are learning now.
Yes, it's wonderful. Actually, at many Hindus, we rarely learn how much our history textbooks teaches about, calling Akbar the Great, Aurangzeb, as one of the great emperors. They don't even teach about these Hindu kings. Like, only when after I got to know Swamiji, because these special celebrations that are happening. And Swamiji does not just, it's not just a ritual that is done on that day, like how now reduced. But Swamiji teaches the context of why we do.
Actually, King Valala Maharaja, who was born in Tiruvannamalai and who ruled there, this is so unique about him that is performing last rites.
Actually,
what is his history?
If you study, right, it is very similar to what say Shivaji, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj or Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj, because each of these kings, I was studying about them. Swamiji told, I started googling and learning. And if you see, when we see, it's just Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj independently, such a great king. But when we actually dig out the history and read, literally every Hindu king has been so powerful, like so much, so strong. Veeravalala Maharaja, he is born in the Hoysala dynasty, which is present-day Karnataka region, and staying peace over the whole of Deccan at his, I think, southern India. So between 1326 to 1340, over that span he ruled, and he was great of like laws. Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur, who's the commander-in-chief of, like that, many wars he had defended. And he's built
Defended means in each of these wars he won. That's a very important point, because that's not something that history books at all. Learn history books is more, unfortunately, glorifying the Mughals. You don't learn this through history. And
our history books teachers in school teaches about Valala Maharaja type of people.
Not at all. And important for us to know, and for even like for every one of us to know, how he had actually defended and he protected so many temples from being destroyed, demolished many of these bad raiders.
And Valala Maharaja temple tower in Tiruvannamalai, the Valala Gopuram. And if you all see, how many of you have been here to the temple? Tower of the light, where there's a huge temple tower, story temple tower exists, and that's the main of the Tiruvannamalai temple. And this Gopuram is called Valala Maharaja Gopuram. It is built by King Valala, and this is the main temple you all can see in the picture here.
Actually, this reminds me of a beautiful Leela of Paramashiva that Paramashiva did here, where once Valala Maharaja, when he builds this Gopuram, he gets the pride. He has a small pride that he starts feeling, where he feels that I have done something really great. I've done a beautiful Gopuram. So, and he just had this as a small, and he was waiting there to, it was a procession time where the 10 days festivals are going on. And they were trying to bring the deity of Paramashiva through this Gopuram. There are multiple entrances in the temple. This is the Valala Maharaja Gopuram. So through this, the newly built grand Gopuram. So through this, they were trying to bring the deities. And when they were trying to bring the deity through this, Paramashiva through this, Paramashiva wouldn't fit in. They try to bring again, and each time Valala Maharaja will be standing outside, and they would try coming here, but the deity would not fit in. So they'll turn and go through another Gopuram. This kept happening for 9 days straight. The same thing happens again and again and again. So at one point, King Valala Maharaja, he suddenly realizes, oh God, what have I done? I have fallen into that arrogance. Somewhere that ego has gotten triggered, that I'm feeling I have done something great. Let me just surrender. He goes and melts down at Paramashiva's feet. He just surrenders to him and apologizes. Even in my thought level, How could I have ever cherished this? So I dropped that at your feet and I surrendered. And that day, which is a 10th day, as usual, they tried to get Paramashiva through this Gopuram first. And miraculously, same deity, everything is same. They have not lowered, increased height, nothing. The deity fits through and comes.
Actually, that is why to this day, this tradition is observed where on Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, Arunachaleshwara Brahmotsavam, on 9 days, like the procession goes through the other tower, on the 10th day alone, the main it goes to. And in addition to that, it is not the temple tower itself, there are various portions of the temple that Valala Maharaja built. Actually, there is a beautiful Nandi in front, right in front of Valala Maharaja Gopuram, which was built by Valala Maharaja, and on the pillar, you will see on the pillar, you will see that, there's Valala Maharaja and his whole cabinet, Haka Buka, which are his nephews. They are on the one of the pillars with Valala Maharaja. And on the other side, you can see the whole, temple. The royal cabinet also, along with him, carved that. And in addition to this, there are multiple other carvings that you will find throughout in the temple itself, where Valala Maharaja is carved in the temple. You can see here, these are different carvings of Valala Maharaja, different places. There's a dedicated sanctum in two other pillars he is carved in. Then there's one more small Sannidhi of Valala Maharaja that is carved. And also Ellappa Nayanar, the 14th century poet and a great devotee of Paramashiva, has written about Veeravalala Maharaja and his story in his Arunachaleshwara Puranam that he has written. And an interesting fact, this picture that you're all seeing is an inscription that was found in the Tiruvannamalai temple. And 9 such inscriptions are found in the temple carving and inscriptions, where it details out about Valala Maharaja and it details about what he has done. And one such carving very interestingly mentions this inscription is dated 1317 CE. And this particular carving mentions that Tiruvannamalai was his southern capital with the name of Aruna Samudra Vallala Pattanam. And this particular carving inscription was very relatively recently excavated. And this talks about how Vallala Maharaja had actually set up Tiruvannamalai as his southern capital, not the Dwarasamudram, not present-day Halebeedu, actually Tiruvannamalai as his southern capital. And he is known for bravely fighting multiple wars against the Mughals to defend Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to defend our temples, to defend our heritage. And we all know, I'm sure we all would have heard about Alauddin Khilji, who has destroyed so many Hindu temples, assassinated so many emperors, killed so many kings. In between 1311, 1317 and 1327 CE, multiple attacks were launched against Tiruvannamalai, against the southern part of India by Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur. Malik Kafur is the commander-in-chief of Alauddin Khilji, and Muhammad bin Tughlaq. All of them attacked the Hoysala Empire, and they all attacked the kingdom. Actually, these three times that the attacks had happened, that all the three kings, whether it is Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur, and Muhammad bin Tughlaq, they are known for their most notorious, most barbaric, cruel attacks. They would just go and sabotage, they would demolish all the kingdoms, and they would desecrate all the idols, break all of our deities, and loot the temples and go. And this is recorded multiple occasions, even in the Madurai kingdom's inscriptions, even in Tiruvannamalai, even in the Tirupati temple, these recordings are there, where Malik Kafur comes, invades and attacks. Like this, even Alauddin Khilji and Muhammad bin Tughlaq had been attacked. And Vallala Maharaja fought wars, various multiple battles, and defeated them each time. Most important to note. 1311, 1317 and 1327 CE. Veeravalala Maharaja fought multiple battles and defeated all of them multiple times. And after which, once again, they send Vallala Maharaja to Vallala Maharaja, they send Madurai Sultan Alauddin Udauji in 1341, because multiple times these attacks happened and at no time they were able to defeat Valala Maharaja. So there was a surprise attack that was launched on Valala Maharaja in the year 1341. And mind you, once again, even in this war, which was a surprise attack that was launched, once again, Veera Valala Maharaja conquered. He won over them in the battle, which is what we have seen time and again, which is recorded in our history. Always, the Hindu kingdoms and our Hindu kings were so brave that they won and they were not able to be killed or attacked. That is why they were every time destroyed through treachery. They were destroyed by by cunning tactics such as deceit, which is why even for Valala Maharaja, in the year 1342, end in 1342 beginning, they launched a very cruel, barbaric attack on Veera Valala Maharaja. Ghiyasuddin Dhamghani, who was also one of the members of trusted aides of the Alauddin Udauji, he launched an attack where they said, not an attack, said that they want to form a peace treaty and they invite Veeravalala Maharaja to have a feast with them.
And understand, when Veeravalala Maharaja goes, see, our tradition, like in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, being absolutely dharmic, where even in wars, we fought in the most dharmic manner. So that was the way how our kings, the great kings, have been. And when he was defeated, when the Mughals were defeated, they thought to use treachery, and very cunningly they invited him for a feast, saying like, let's have some peace talks. Anyways, you have won, so let's just have some peace talks. Thinking that anyways they have lost, so probably they may be retreating, and thought to be a friendly gesture, King Valala Maharaja goes, and when King Valala Maharaja goes, through deceit, they kill him in the most horrifying, brutal manner possible.
And actually, this particular attack, when he goes, Ghiyasuddin Damghani, he calls Valala Maharaja saying that he wants to have a feast. And right after that, as soon as Valala Maharaja goes there, they capture Valala Maharaja. He is so strong and powerful that he keeps fighting them back, fighting them back, fighting them back. They try to torture him for him to convert to Islam, for him to convert to their religion, and for him to surrender his kingdom to them. At no point Valaraja even concedes to them. They go to the extent of literally peeling him alive. It's these most gruesome attacks that were done. Peeling him alive, and even after that, they could not shake him, which is why they cut his head and hung it in the fort. And to remind everyone of what terrorizing fate they would face if anyone were to stand up against or for Sanatana Dharma. And after all these attacks, Vallala Maharaja was killed by treachery. He was killed by deceit, which is what has happened time and again with all our kings. If you read our Hindu history, they were never able to defeat us straightforward. We were dharmic, we were powerful, we were victorious each time. Our history is taught to us wrong, as if we always failed, we were always invaded, attacked, and lost. No. Each time we won wars against these barbaric invaders who followed no ethics, who followed no code of conduct whatsoever. But still, they were not able to defeat us. That is why each time they went back to deceit, they went back to treachery, and they killed our kings brutally. And Veeravalala Maharaja is another example. There are multiple recorded inscriptions in history which records how he was cheated and how he was assassinated brutally. And after this, something very interesting happens. Paramashiva appears. Paramashiva had actually blessed. Valala Maharaja had no son of his own. Valala Maharaja had no heir of his own. So Paramashiva blesses Valala Maharaja, saying that he himself will be the son. He himself, in Hinduism, doing the Shraddha, the last rites, is too important. which is what gives the soul that leaves the body that full exit. And since Valala Maharaja had no hair of his own, Paramashiva blesses Valala Maharaja, saying, he himself will be the son to Valala Maharaja. He will do the last rites and he will himself rule the kingdom from after Valala Maharaja. He himself will take care and rule the whole kingdom. From the time in 1342, he left the body. From that time till now, Paramashiva is the only ruler ruling Tiruvannamalai. Even before that, it was he only who ruled. But officially, Paramashiva is coronated as the ruler and he rules the kingdom of Tiruvannamalai, beginning from then up until now. On Masi Magam, on exactly this day, Masi month, Magakshatra, the king left his body. Veeravalala Maharaja attained the martyrdom, and once he became a martyr, Paramashiva himself performs a ritual. Paramashiva comes to the vision of all the temple priests in Tiruvannamalai and he declares that he himself will perform the last rites ritual of Valala Maharaja. And to this day, you all can see this is how each year the
இன்னைக்கு
celebrations
அண்ணாமலையார் தன்னை
happen in
மகனாக கருதி
Tiruvannamalai,
தன் அப்பாவான
where
வல்லால
Paramashiva is
மகாராஜாக்கு
taken
பள்ளி
into a
கொண்டாபட்டில்
procession
இருக்கிற
and
கௌதம நதி
he
கரைக்கு திதி கொடுக்க
himself
போறாரு.
does the last
வன்னி
rites. You
பெருமக்கள்
can see
அருள்மிக்க
here
அண்ணாமலையாரின்
where they
சம்மந்தி
take the
முறை
dip
ஏற்று
in
தலைக்கட்டு
the
நடத்துறாங்க.
river.
அப்போது
Exactly
முதல்
how
இப்போது
the
வரைக்கும்
Pinda
பள்ளி
Darpana is
கொண்டாபட்டு
supposed to
கௌதம
happen.
நதிக்கரையில்
Exactly how
சிவபெருமான்
the
தன்
Shraddha is
தந்தைக்கு திதி
supposed
கொடுக்கும்
to.
மாசி மகம்
Paramashiva
திருவிழாவாக
himself goes and
கொண்டாடப்படுகிறது.
does the Shraddha.
சம்பந்தனூர்
He
வணிகர்கள்
himself
சம்மந்தி
assumes
உரிமையிட்டு
the role
சிவனைக்கு
of
வந்து
a son
பட்டாட
and
சாத்துறாங்க.
he
மறுநாள்
performs
வீர
the
வல்லால
Pinda
மகாராஜனுக்கு
the Pinda Darpana to Vallala Maharaja. Exactly on the Masi month, on the Magha Nakshatra, each year this celebration is grandly conducted, where commemorating the sacrifice, the Tyaga of Vallala Maharaja and reminding the world of what he did. Paramashiva himself assumes the role of his son and does the last rites, does the Pinda Darpana, and he does the last rites, takes through the whole kingdom, he goes around, he does the Pinda Darpana and he comes back.
Now, I request all the Paramashivasena participants, can you all take the USK history book in your hands? Because now we are going to tell you something really, really special. So you all have the book in your hands. You all can take that with you. And as you see, you can also post whatever you're seeing in the YouTube live chat section. True to his word, Paramashiva himself has assumed this beautiful form as our beloved Swamiji, and he himself is here gracing all of us, blessing us, and he has taken the responsibility, getting coronated as the pontiff, the king of this kingdom of Arunagiri Yogeshwara Prajnapeetham. And this KAILASA Paramparagata Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham, which is a spiritual capital of the world and the birthplace of the avatar.
And exactly from the time Paramashiva promised Vallala Maharaja, even before that, Paramashiva's threefold promise to Brahma and Vishnu. In addition to that, from even after Paramashiva promised Vallala Maharaja, Paramashiva himself takes care of the whole Arunachala kingdom. He himself, time and again, assumes the body to govern the whole kingdom. And Paramashiva himself assumed the body in his most powerful incarnation, in his Paramavatara as Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And from the year 1978, Paramashiva himself has been walking the grounds of Tiruvannamalai, governing the whole universe from Tiruvannamalai, and also taking care of Tiruvannamalai. And on the 24th of May 1994, Yoga Pattabhishekam was done formally, coronating Swamiji as the king, as the emperor and the ruler of Tiruvannamalai through the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham. Actually, Swamiji's guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, Kuppammal, she coronated Swamiji and she made officially recognized Swamiji as the next heir in the lineage of Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham. And before Swamiji, Itsaki Swamigal, we have had Ramana Maharishi, various great enlightened beings, and Swamiji was the Avatara Purusha who was coronated, and officially Mata Vibhudananda Puri, recognizing and realizing Swamiji's incarnationhood, she hands over the kingdom to Paramashiva himself, who has come down in the form of Swamiji. From when on, Swamiji officially accepted, and that coronation he started ruling through the Tiruvannamalai, through the Arunachala Sarvajna Pita.
So now we request all the participants who are here with us, the Paramashivasena participants, take a moment now. I request all of you to please open the USK history book. And here, actually, what all of you are seeing is the document, which the coronation document from Mata Vibhudananda Puri, who has signed and coronated, done the Yoga Pattabhishekam for Swamiji. So all of you can take a moment and see this. Now, I request all the Paramashivasena participants, kindly take a moment and open the USK history book, United States of Kailasa history book. If you're having, can you go to the page around page 60, where you will see the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvajna Pita. This particular page, can all of you navigate? Here you can see the lineage, who starting from Paramashiva as Lingodbhava and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Sheshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharshi, Pundi Mahan, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Isakki Swamigal, Yogananda Puri, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was coronated in 1994 when Swamiji was just 16 years old. Now, this whole story of Valala Maharaja and the Gopuram that Valala Maharaja did, that we shared with all of you, you can see that also in this book itself. So all those viewers who are wondering where this book is, where can I get access to this book, just take a moment and you can search for USK history book and you'll be able to get access to this.
And here you will learn the history of the whole kingdom and how Swamiji, as the manifestation of Paramashiva, he assumed the responsibility, and Swamiji is governing the whole Arunachala Sarvajna Pita. Actually, the Arunachaleshwara kingdom itself started from Paramashiva himself established the kingdom, and he himself continues the revival, and he himself continues the revival, enlightenment civilization through the Arunachaleshwara Sarvajna Pita. So each one. So Swamiji has been reviving and re-establishing this enlightened civilization. Like we all showed you, multiple inscriptions and references in the Arunachaleshwara temple. What Swamiji is doing from the time of Paramashiva's descent on planet Earth, where he manifested as Arunachala, up until now, where he himself has come down as Swamiji. Swamiji is carrying forward this enlightened civilization, the revival of this enlightenment tradition.
When Swamiji was just 3 years old, recognized as Paramashiva, revered and worshipped as an incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus, and formally initiated into the royal training of Balasanyas with being a child monk. All of you can see this picture in the year 1981, and this is Swamiji in 17th of July 1981, when Swamiji was just 3 years old. And from here, Swamiji started the Chaturmasya Vratam, which Swamiji has been observing every single year, starting from his age of 3. And he assumed the roles and responsibilities as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was in 1994 that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was coronated as a successor of the sacred illustrious lineage of Arunachala by the most powerful gurus of Tiruvannamalai, including Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Yogananda Puri, Sri Sakhi Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Narayana Swami Pillai, and many more. And even now, the whole of Arunachala Sarvajna Pitam literally celebrates Swamiji.
And today, it is this occasion, this celebration that we are observing. We are celebrating the Magura abishekam, the most powerful, beautiful coronation, and the ceremony where we commemorate the sacrifice of Valala Maharaja and Paramashiva himself coming back, assuming the role as the emperor, serving all of the humanity and showering the humanity, bestowing his upon the humanity. Swamiji has started this grand revival right from each of the sadhus in Tiruvannamalai, giving the annadan, continuously giving the organic free food for everyone, doing the nitya annadan, continuing a billion free meals so far. And every month, a minimum of 3 million nutritious meals are served. And these are not just meals that are being served, but as Aushadha Annadan, where the food, which itself as a medicine, is served. So anyone who eats that food is getting healed internally and externally as well. And there have been various free medical camps and spiritual classes that are being conducted here. And it is this Arunachal Sarvagnya and which Swamiji was coronated when he was just 16 years old. Today, we are going to be witnessing the celebration of that coronation ceremony today. At the Magura Abhishek, like exactly when the Magura Abhishekam is happening in KAILASA, KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, in the main Arunachala temple. At the same time, Swamiji also will be coronated once again, and all of us are going to get to witness this grand ceremony. Now, as all of us prepare ourselves to receive the Magura Abhishekam, and as all of us get ready to witness and see the grand Magura Abhishekam, the coronation ceremony of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and as we all celebrate and prepare for this sight to behold, we're going to be walking all of you through the various different platforms through which you all can connect to Swamiji, and you all can offer your prayer requests, your boons requests, and blessings requests directly to Swamiji. So we request you all to please pick up your gadgets and follow along as we walk. The first platform is YouTube. We request all the participants, please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel, and you can go to the live chat section and you can post all your prayer requests on the live chat. The next is Instagram. Take a moment and head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle, and here also click the profile picture which will take you to the live video, and you can post your prayers in the comment section. The next is Twitter. You all can go to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham on Twitter and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and reply tweet to the pinned tweet posting all your prayer requests. And you can also head to the Facebook page, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Like the page and follow this page. Go to the live video right under which in the comment section you can post your prayers
and directly connect to Swamiji. Receive the direct blessings from Swamiji.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Let us listen to the latest updates from the Ask Nithyananda AI, and let's get ready to receive the darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
கேட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்டற்கருள்வார் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டு கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
சித்தனே ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே.
தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா
மகிழ என்னாலும் ஆனந்த மழை அருளாய் பொழிவான் தெய்வீகம் தன்னை தந்திட தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா நோய்கள் யாவும் நீங்கிட கொண்ட விரல் யாவும் ஆட அண்டமே கூத்தாடிட சின்ன தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட சின்ன தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா மேகாலயாய் திரண்ட நித்தனவன் கூந்தலாட தேகமதில் தேங்கும் எந்த தீரா நோயும் தீர்ந்துவிட என்றவனை எங்கும் உயிர்க்காக நீயும் ஆட வேண்டும் நித்யனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா மேகாலயாய் திரண்ட நித்தனவன் கூந்தலாட தேகமதில் தேங்கும் எந்த தீரா நோயும் தீர்ந்துவிட என்றவனை எங்கும் உயிர்க்காக நீயும் ஆட வேண்டும் நித்யனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா தாரின் குழையாட மனக்கள்ளங்கள் யாவும் ஓட தேடும் வந்த ஞானம் தரும் ஞான பதையில் கூட உன்னை சேர்த்திட ஞானத்தில் ஆண்டிட ஞானமும் கொண்டு விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா நித்தனவன் பொன்கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட நித்தனவன் பொன்கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட வாமையற்றிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற வாமையற்றிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா மின்னுமணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட மின்னுமணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட அச்சம் குன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமனம் அடக்கிவிட அச்சம் குன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமனம் அடக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கைய தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கைய தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ கொண்டையிட போக்கிவிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ கொண்டையிட போக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அருட்பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச் சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்த நாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்த நாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆடுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்த நேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டியதில் கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் எனச் சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவி பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்த நேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்த நேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா
चलो 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 रे
கைலை இறையென உரைபவன் அருணையில் குருவென மலர்ந்தது புகழ் பாடி அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வோரும் பாமாலை நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சலம் தந்த வரமே அகத்தினில் அமர்ந்தே அருள் தரும் நித்யானந்தா குருவாய் மலர்ந்திங்கு புணர்வாய் கலந்தெமக்குயர்வாழ் வழித்திடும் நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா புவி மேல் பிறந்தது அது எதனால் என்பதும் அறியா பதர்யாம் நித்யானந்தா. துதிப்பாடிடும் வரம் அளித்தே குறைதனை களைந்தாய் கணம் தனில் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா.
Nithyananda, welcome to KAILASA's Magura abishekam ceremony, a divine coronation ceremony. As the rays of the sun set in Arunachala in Tirunnamalai, the air in Tirunnamalai is thick with the devotion and reverence. Today we gather to witness and partake in the ancient and divine Magura abishekam ceremony, a coronation ritual that transcends the boundaries of time and space. This hallowed event hails from the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the Arunachaleshwara temple, a sanctuary of unparalleled spiritual significance in Tirunnamalai, Tamil Nadu, in Bharata. The Magura abishekam ceremony is a recreation of the historical crowning of Sri Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness, who reigns eternally over the Arunachala Samrajyam, the divine kingdom of Arunachala. Through sacred oblations, the flower garlands, the adornment of the heirlooms and ancient jewels, and adorning of the Rajakiritam with intricate flower decorations, the ceremonies have been offered in Kailasa's temples around the world and in the Sri Arunachaleshwara temple, which we are witnessing now. We celebrate today in the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and here, gracing us today, directly live from Tirunnamalai, Sri Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva, Parinayaka, the Somaskanda Murti, the Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. We witness now the darshan of the deity of Parinayaka. Paramashiva today is revered not only as the presiding deity, the primordial deity of this ancient city, but also as the eternal ruler of Arunachala. And he continues to manifest in Tirunnamalai out of boundless compassion and in response to the heartfelt prayers of devotees. These manifestations are not just human incarnations, but self-manifest Swayambhu, divine forms that have appeared since time immemorial. Each incarnation has upheld the sacred lineage, ensuring that the science of enlightenment remains alive and vibrant, guiding humanity through the ages.
மறை மூன்று தமிழ் தனை காத்திடும் ஞான முதல்வனே நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா.
Divine kingdom stands the world-renowned Arunachaleshwara temple, an architectural marvel built around the sacred self-manifesting Arunachaleshwara Linga, the Agni Linga, Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva Karunamurti. This temple has been the spiritual epicenter of Tiruvannamalai, drawing kings, saints, and devotees from across the world. Dynasty after dynasty, Hindu kings have poured their wealth, love, and devotion into the temple, celebrating Arunachaleshwara, dedicating their lives to serve and protect their supreme Lord, Arunachaleshwara. One such king, Valala Maharaja, stands as a towering figure in the annals of Tiruvannamalai's history. Known for his unwavering devotion and unmatched bravery, Valala Maharaja defended the kingdom against the Mughal invader Ghiazuddin, who sought to plunder the immense temple treasures. For 3 decades, 30 years, the king valiantly resisted the Mughal invasion. However, in a turn of tragic events, the Mughal forces, under the guise of a peace treaty, called him, lured him into a meeting where they captured him, killed him, and skinned this 80-year-old king. Yet, even in his martyrdom, Valala Maharaja ensured the safety of the Arunachaleshwara temple and the sanctity of Tiruvannamalai. His sacrifice was not in vain, for upon his ascent to KAILASA, the abode of Paramashiva, the divine ruler himself decided and descended to take the reins of the kingdom. As promised, Paramashiva became the eternal king of Arunachala, ensuring that the dynasty continued to thrive under his divine guidance. That is why in the Hosala dynasties, Paramashiva is always considered the real ruler. The person who stands on the seat or sits in the seat is the manager of the immense treasures of the Lord of Paramashiva. The lineage of Valala Maharaja lives on today through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, who is a direct descendant of the noble king. Hailing from the Kovil Sanda Kudigal, the community that is dedicated to the temple administration, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grandfather served as the Dharmakarta, the head of the temple administration. This sacred heritage set the stage for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's divine destiny. At the tender age of approaching the age of 3, in the year 1980, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized, revered, and worshipped by his gurus as the incarnation of Paramashiva. Formally initiated into the royal training through the Balasanyasa, or the child monkhood, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embarked on a life-profound spiritual discipline. From this early age, he began observing the sacred Chaturmasya Vratam, a period of intense austerities, and assumed the roles and responsibilities as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was formally coronated as the successor of the sacred Arunachala lineage by the most revered and powerful gurus of Tiruvannamalai, including Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Shri Isaiki Swamigal, Yogiram Surat Kumar, Narayana Swami Pillai, and many others. This coronation marked the continuation of the divine promise made to King Valala Maharaja, ensuring that the sacred lineage of Paramashiva's incarnations remains unbroken. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological family are the Parampare Dharmakartas of the Arunachaleshwara temple. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established multiple enlightenment ecosystems in the sacred city of Tiruvannamalai, with the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the very house that Swamiji grew up in, and the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi Kshetram, a powerful sthalam that is near the Gautama Ashrama in Tiruvannamalai. Reviving the kingdom and keeping the eternal science of enlightenment alive. These ecosystems are not confined to Tiruvannamalai, but also have been successfully replicated in Kailasa's ecosystems around the world. All of the temples of Kailasa worship and decorate Paramashiva as Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. The grand darshan of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, as he graces with the Raja Kiritam. Let us offer our respects and devotion and celebrate him as the reviver of this Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata, Arunachala Sarvajna Pita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through many initiatives like the Aushadha Annadana, medical services, and various spiritual programs, is dedicated to serving the devotees of Paramashiva in Tiruvannamalai and all of humanity, ensuring that the divine essence of Arunachala and Arunachaleshwara's compassion and love for the devotees continues to shine brightly. The Magura abishekam ceremony is more than a ritual. It is a fulfillment of a divine promise. The promise that Paramashiva made in the Skanda Puranam to all of the world, where he promised that he will be there in Arunachala in a threefold way. Paramashiva's promise is that he will be there in the form of the Arunachala hill, the Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva Linga, and the unbroken lineage of his incarnations. It is a reminder today that the divine is here, ever present, guiding and protecting all who seek the truth. As we stand in the presence of divinity, we offer our worship to the inheritor of the Kailasa Paramparagata, Arunagiri Yogishwara, Arunachala Sarvajna Pita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world. Alongside the deities, we worship the deities of Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti, and we celebrate the eternal legacy of Paramashiva. We remember today the promise given to King Valala Maharaja and how Paramashiva himself, as the ever compassionate manifestation, kept the promise and keeps this living, enlightened ecosystem alive through our beloved Bhagavan. We immerse ourselves in this divine ceremony, opening our hearts to the infinite grace of Paramashiva and the sacred lineage of Arunachala. in this moment, we are not mere spectators, but we are active participants in this timeless tradition, a bridge between all the realms of the cosmos. We stand here today. We are here today with all of the beings from all of the 14 lokas gracing and showering their blessings at this auspicious moment of the coronation ceremony.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே பேரற்புதலிங்கத்துருக்குள் ஆதினாள் மார்கழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதி எழும் ஈசனை மால் முன்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்று தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி இன்புரைவன் சித்தனை
to the sacred Magura abishekam ceremony, an ancient coronation ritual hailing from the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. This ceremony recreates the historical crowning of Sri Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva at Tiruvannamalai. Through these sacred baths, flower decorations, and the adorning of the royal crown, Kailasa's temples celebrate the deities of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sri Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Paramashiva today is not only worshipped as the presiding deity, but also as the ruler of the Arunachala Samrajya. Out of compassion and adherence to the sincere prayers of devotees, Paramashiva continues to manifest in Tiruvannamalai as the living incarnations from time immemorial. It is not that one person trains the other. Each of these incarnations are self-manifesting, Swayambhu, natural incarnations, but the chain was never cut. They have guided the kingdom and kept the science of enlightenment alive age after age. The famous Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai has been built around the sacred, self-manifesting Swayambhu Arunachaleshwara Linga. Dynasty after dynasty, Hindu kings have poured their wealth into this temple, dedicated to serving and protecting Arunachaleshwara, their most supreme lord. King Valala Maharaja was one of the most famous kings ruling Tiruvannamalai, known for his devotion and bravery. Under the Hoysala rule, the Mughal invader Gaizuddin attacked Tiruvannamalai to loot the enormous temple treasure. For 30 years, King Valala Maharaja defended the king from Mughal invasion. But under the guise of a peace treaty, the Mughal terrorists invited the king Valala for a meeting where he captured, killed, and skinned him at 80 years of age. Before giving up his life as a martyr, the king ensured that the Arunachaleshwara temple and Tiruvannamalai were protected. When the king left the body and went to Kailasa, Paramashiva did not just let his kingdom suffer without a king. Paramashiva himself comes down and takes the responsibility of the Shrishti, the creation. He gets coronated and starts ruling the whole dynasty because the dynasty always trusted Paramashiva as the real king. They are representatives of Paramashiva and they rule the kingdom. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological family is a direct descendant of Valala Maharaja. They are the KAILASA and the Kurial, or the community dedicated to the temple, who run the administration. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grandfather served as the head of the temple administration, as the Dharmakarta. In 1980, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was entering 3 years of age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized, revered, and worshipped as an incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus and formally initiated into the royal training with the child monkhood, the Bala Sannyasa. From this age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began observing the Chaturmasya, a sacred period of austerities, and assumed the roles and responsibilities as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the sacred, illustrious lineage of Arunachala by the most powerful gurus of Tiruvannamalai, including Mataji Vipudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Sri Saiki Swamigal, Yogiram Suratkumar, Narayana Swami Pillai, and many more. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established multiple enlightening ecosystems in the sacred city of Tiruvannamalai to revive this kingdom and to keep the science of enlightenment alive. They are dedicated to serving the devotees of Paramashiva and humanity at large. It is this very ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully revived in Kailasa ecosystems around the world. The ritual today fulfills the promise made to King Valala Maharaja when Paramashiva vowed to be the king's heir. It honors the threefold promise of Paramashiva's continuous presence through the Arunachala Hill, the Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva Linga, and the unbroken lineage of incarnations. We now offer our worship to the inheritor and reviver of Kailasa Paramparagata, Arunagiri Yogishwara Arunachala Sarvagnapita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world, along with the deities of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti.
शिवाय रुद्राय शिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाय नाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसार दुःखार्णवतारणाय शोणत्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय।
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणा श्रीनिवासन नाम जहाँ रोहित गुप्ता राधा स्वामी नाम जहाँ श्रीनिवासन कोमंदूर नामधेयस्य आनंद मोहन नामधेयस्य वासुदेवन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य वेंकटनाथन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य केशव वासुदेवन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य विवेक बंसाल नामधेयस्य भार्गव श्रीधरन नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य च मनसेप्सित सकल सदभीष्ट काम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तेः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वामिनः मगुडाभिषेकाख्य कर्म करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
अथ धूपः। ओम दशांगं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगंधं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ओम साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं बन्धिना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। साङ्ग्रहण्येश्चायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अलंकार दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। ओम त्रीणि त्रीणि वै देवानां वृद्धानि त्रीणि छन्दागुंसि त्रीणि सवनानि त्रय इमे लोकाः हृद्यामेव तद्वीर्य एषु लोकेषु प्रतिष्ठति यच्चातुर्मास्य याच्या आत्मनो नाबध्येत्। ओम ईशानः सर्व सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् अघोरेभ्यो सघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः सत्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सत्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः हिरण्यपात्रं मधोत्पूर्णं ददाति मधव्योऽसानीति एकधा ब्रह्मण उपहरति एकधैव यजमान आयुस्तेजो ददाति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् बृहत्सामक्षत्रवृद्धवृष्टियं पृष्ठभोजशुभितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सकलेन रक्षां धारयामि नवो नवो भवति जायमानोऽह्नान् केतुरुषसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विदधात्यायं तच्चन्द्रमास्तिरते दीर्घमायुः ॐ दिवो अरतिं पृथिव्या वै ईश्वानरमृताय जातमग्निं कविगुं सम्राजमतिथिं जनानामासन्नापात्रं जनयन्त देवाः ॐ दूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नी कृणतां तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवा अनुमदन्तु यज्ञं पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नो अस्तु वायुस्तागुम् अग्रे प्रमुमोक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातु भक्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतगुं शशमानं यदस्ताज्जीवं देवानामप्येतुपातः केतुं कृण्वन्न केतवेपेशो मर्या अपेशसे समुषद्भिरजायताः ब्रह्मा देवानां पदवीः कवीनां ऋषिर्विप्राणां महिषो मृगाणां श्येनो गृध्रा नागस्वधिर्वना नागस्सोमः पवित्रमत्येतिरेवन्ये सचित्रचित्रं चितयन्तमस्मे चित्राक्षत्रचित्रतानं वयोधां चन्द्रं रयिं पूरुवीरं बृहन्तं चन्द्राभिर्गृणते यूपस्व ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्यताहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतभुजाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि त्रिदलं त्रिगुणाकारं त्रिनेत्रं च त्रियायुधं त्रिजन्म पापसंहारम् एकबिल्वं शिवार्पणम् ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ महरे देवाय नमः महरो देवस्य पत्नी नमः फलसमायुक्तं नागवल्लीदलेयुतं कर्पूरचूर्णसंयुक्तं ताम्बूलं प्रतिगृह्यताम् योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एव वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः वेदोक्तमन्त्र पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः जय विजयी भव चतुर्वेद प्रिय चतुर्वेद अवधारय हरिः ओम अग्निमीळे पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवं ऋत्विजं होतारं रत्नधातामं हरिः ओम भिषेक्वोर्जेत्वा वायवस्थोपायवस्थदेवो वस्सविता प्रार्थयतु श्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणे हरिः ओम अग्न आयाहि वीतये गृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सत्सि बर्हिषि हरिः ओम शन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये क्षय्योरभिस्रावन्तु नः हरिः ओम देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभेतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः स्तोत्र प्रिय स्तोत्र अवधारय
एकाकार समस्त लोक जनकं हेमाद्रि बाणासनं नागावास किरीट कुण्डलधरं नागेन्द्र भूषोज्वलं राकाचन्द्र समान कान्तिवदनं राजीव नेत्रार्चितं शोकारण्यदवानलं शुभकरं शोणाद्रिनाथं भजे देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः द्राविड वेद प्रिय द्राविड वेदमवधारय शिवा त्रिचित्रम्बलम् हर हर नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेवा தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி போற்றி அண்ணாமலையும் அண்ணா போற்றி கண்டாரமுதக்கடலே போற்றி போற்றி சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம் உண்ணாமுலையுமயாலொடும் உடனாகிய ஒருவன் பெண்ணாகிய பெரு
பெருமான்மலை திருமாமணி திகழ அண்ணார்ந்தன அருவித்திரள் மழலை முழவதிரும் அண்ணாமலை தொழுவார் வினை திருவாழ்வண்ணம் அருமே தேமாங்கனி கடுவன் கொலவிடு கொம்பொடு தீண்டி தூமாமலை துருவல் விசை சிறுனும் துளி சிதற ஆமாண்பினை அணையுன் பொழில் அண்ணாமலை அண்ணல் பூமாங்கழல் புனை சேவடி நினைவார் வினை இளரே பீலிம்மையில் பெடை ஊடுரை பொழில் சூழ்கழை முத்தம் சூலிம்மணி தரை மேல் நிறை சொரியும் விரிசாரல் ஆலிம்மழை தவழும் பொழில் அண்ணாமலை அண்ணல் காலன் வழி தொலை சேவடி தொழுவாரன புழரே. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். सप्तकुलाचल सप्तद्वीप परिमण्डित भूमण्ड गुणाद्रीशावताराय सप्तकुलाचल सप्तद्वीप परिमण्डित भूमण्डले 50 कोटि योजन विस्तीर्ण जम्बूद्वीपे अनेक कोटि सुरालय मण्डित अस्मिन् स्मरन्मात्रेण मुक्तिप्रदायक अरुणगिरि क्षेत्रे अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्ड नायकस्य सृष्टिस्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रह पंचकृत्य कारणभूतस्य अखिलाधारस्य अखिलवरेण्यस्य अखिलशरेण्यस्य आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य अरुणाचलम् अरुणाचलम् स्मरणात् मुक्ति अरुणाचलमिति स्मरन् आवित भक्तजनानाम् प्रणन्तुम् स्तोतुम् गिरिप्रदक्षिणीकृतानाम् सर्वेषाम् भक्तमहाजनानाम् आगतक्षेत्रे निवासितस्य नवगोपुर सप्त प्राकारादि समस्त अलङ्कृत सर्वमण्डप विराजित अस्मिन् अरुणाचलम् शोणाचलम् इति नाम्ना विशिष्ट शैव भूम्याम् अखिलाधार स्वरूपस्य ब्रह्माण्डकोटिनायकस्य स्वकटतटगलदसित दानपानोन्मत्त मधुकर कुलकोलाहलकुलित गीताकर्णनकर्णतालस्य विधि मधुमथन शतमख निखिल सुरवर पद विभव कर्ण हरण यन्त्र नियन्त्र स्वतन्त्र स्वान्त संकल्प भूत भविष्यत् वर्तमानात्मक कालत्रितय समस्त वस्तु तत्व विषय नित्य निर्मल ज्ञानस्य पंचभूतस्थलेषु मध्ये विराजमान नायक भूतस्य श्री अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री अरुणाचलेश्वर स्वामिनः अवतार भूतस्य श्री अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान जय विजयी भव. ज्योतिस्तंभ स्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम तत्वज्ञान प्रदाताय नित्यानंदेश्वर रूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम मूल प्रकृति रूपाय परमशिव शक्ति स्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम दंड त्रिशूल हस्ताय काल काल स्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனி எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனி எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya. Dhimida 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 dana priya isha
Nithyanandam, all of us just witnessed this most auspicious, beautiful, cosmic celebration, rejoicing the sight of beholding Swamiji's form, receiving the grand coronation, accepting the grand coronation. And it is on this day, even Paramashiva as Arunachaleshwara, he is coronated. And Paramashiva himself, in his ultimate incarnation, in his Paramavatara, manifests the form in his form as Swamiji and accepts the coronation, continuing to rule the whole of humanity, to bestow his grace upon the humanity, leading all of us to enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough, and more. And just as all of us enjoyed the darshan today, all the participants that are watching us on the YouTube, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Debbie Schuler, Karpagam Panjaksharam, Ma Vivian Lavital, Kavita Yadav, Ma Grazina Maria, it's wonderful to have all of you joining us. How did you all enjoy? Ma Alexandra Robini, Ma Bimala Pandey, how did you all enjoy today's darshan? Actually, what exactly all of you, the sight that all of us just enjoyed is the exact way how the whole of cosmos, all the devatas, everyone come together to celebrate the coronation of Paramashiva. And once again, everyone comes together to celebrate the coronation of the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, which is Swamiji. Now, it is time for all of us to enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power. See, every time, whenever you have a darshan, darshan is to catch a glimpse of. Each time you have the darshan, you receive the energy and experience from the avatar. It is the science of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana, that enables you to manifest that power as your experience. Literally digest all the seeds that Swamiji has given and assimilate it as a part of you. Assimilate all the powerful cognitions, all the experiences that Swamiji has bestowed upon you as an experience directly. Yes. So, yes. After receiving that wonderful darshan and receiving so much of energy, we are directly going to be exploring two profound powers that will transform the way you perceive yourself and the world around you. These are the powers of Lahima and Mahima, to become light and to become everything, to expand yourself. Actually, on this very day, a few years back, Swamiji, out of his extreme compassion, downloaded this powerful science and revealed and so beautifully gifted this science, this revelation to the entire humanity. That is what we are going to be experiencing today. Let's begin with the power of Lahima, the power to experience yourself as light, free from all the weight. See, Swamiji says,
that all of our delusions, everything which we perceive as heavy, our fears, doubts, insecurities, everything are just delusions and illusions. They're all illegitimate. The moment that we realize, the moment that we strongly cognize that these delusions are illegitimate, they do not have a legitimate existence, we will be able to manifest the power of Lahima, of becoming light. You will feel the heaviness of all of those false beliefs, of all of those delusions just dissolve, and you'll become light like a feather. Swamiji explains, it's like how when the sun rises, the darkness fully disappears. It simply disappears effortlessly with no trace left behind. Just like that, the simple cognition or understanding that our delusions are illegitimate will make you manifest this power. Now let's dive into the power of Mahima, the second power we're going to manifest today, where you are able to increase or decrease your weight. See, when you understand that you are Paramashiva, when you understand and cognize that you are everything around you, you simply expand, your whole being expands, and you're able to increase the weight of something, or you're able to expand yourself and increase your height. So this is the power which we are going to be, these are the two powers which we are going to be manifesting today. So let's get started by first chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power of Lahima and Mahima, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Shastra Pramana goes, Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadendriyadadibihi kriyatam kayata siddham aishwaryam animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Mahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the references from all our ancient scriptures, our ancestors, the direct experiences of all of those great sages, gods, goddesses, rishis, all of our great ancestors who directly manifested these powers. This Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Lord Hanuman. The verse goes, Tato bivriddhasu mahan mahatma Hanuman langhayishyan mahodadim Dadarsha vrikshan mahisan mahiruhan Girin saritas sagaram cha pushkalam. This comes from the Valmiki Ramayana, chapter 1, verse 177. The translation goes, Then the great soul Hanuman, having grown to a tremendous size, desiring to cross the great ocean, beheld trees, mountains, rivers, and the vast oceans. This is when Hanuman was able to manifest the power of Mahima and expand himself all the way to a huge size to be able to cross over the ocean. The next is the Apta Pramana for the power of Lahima, to be becoming light. The Apta Pramana verse comes from the Valmiki Ramayana, chapter 1, verse 133. Laghutva vagamat veera Hanuman marutatmajaha Vayuhyata gagane shigrah tata langhayitum samudram. The translation goes, the heroic Hanuman, the son of the wind god, became as light as a feather, just as the wind moves swiftly through the sky. So did he prepare to leap across the ocean. The Hanuman was simply able to just become light to be able to jump across the whole ocean in search of Devi Sita. The next is the Atma Pramana.
Actually, just to add to this, see, each of these pramanas that we are talking, these are not mythology. These are not something of the past. These are not the some dead references that you find in ancient texts. These are histories. These are clearly recorded and very clearly, very methodically calculated, the timings dated. And in our Hindu scriptures, each of these incidents are detailed out, which shows the larger, against the backdrop of so many enlightened sciences and the enlightened civilization that we live. It shows, one, what type of an advanced civilization we were. And second, these powers and being adept in manifesting these powers was something ordinary that was common for us human beings. Because we lived in the midst of so many enlightened beings, incarnations who continuously walked the planet Earth, who were time and again reviving these sciences. For you to experience this science, you need to have an avatar, an incarnation. Just to give a simple analogy, only a lit lamp can light another lamp, right? Same way, only a being who is himself manifesting and experiencing that science can transmit that same experience to you, which is what we are going to be listening to in the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life. Are all of you understanding? If you're all understanding, and if any of you know any other incident that immediately clicks with you, when we talk about, Mahima and Anima, we request you all to share with us in the chat. Let us know what you click with, or what is a story or an incident or any anecdote that comes into your mind.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
So with that, let's move on to the Atma Pramana. See, the Atma Pramana, as Nithyananda explained, is the direct experience of how Swamiji manifested this power. So this dates back to the 12th of October 2005, while moving the Nataraja deity into the KAILASA Los Angeles temple. The deity's height was 6 feet 10 inches tall, but the door to the temple was only 6 feet 8 inches tall. So all of the devotees were planning and thinking, how will they move Nataraja into the temple? And all of the disciples told Swamiji about the problem. Swamiji simply replied, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." So the day came when they have to move Nataraja into the temple. And now to move Nataraja, they put Nataraja on a 2-inch roller. So now Nataraja is 4 inches taller. So when they came to the door, they all turned and looked at Swamiji. Swamiji smiled and asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. And we should all note that this door frame is held up by almost 20, so much of concrete on top. But the disciples, any normal logic, anybody would have thought, this is impossible. What is Swamiji saying? But the disciples simply obeyed Swamiji and started pushing up on the door frame. And Swamiji, meanwhile, said to the rest of the team, "Now move forwards." And Swamiji told Nataraja, "In you come to Shiva." And simply they started moving the roller, and simply Nataraja just rolled inside the temple. He was 4 inches taller than the door, but simply Nataraja just came inside. Swamiji was able to bring Nataraja inside just through a simple command, by expressing this amazing power of Ashtamahashaktis. And now this beautiful deity of Nataraja resides in the Paschima Chidambaram in KAILASA, Seattle. Now, having listened to all of the beautiful pramanas, we are now going to directly enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you who are watching, quickly take a paper and pencil and go to the wall and measure your height on the wall. See, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima and Lahima. First, we are going to start with Mahima, expanding yourself. So tape a paper on the wall and lean against the wall and ask someone, you can take someone's help, and mark your height using a ruler and a pencil. I request all of you to quickly go and just measure your height and come back so that we can enter into the power manifestation. I'll give everyone just 1 minute. Please quickly measure your height on a wall and come back. I request all of you to also please take a picture of whatever you have measured so that after the manifestation, you will be able to document it. Please take a picture also. And I request everyone to come back and settle down now. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation, where we are going to be consciously increasing our height. Yes. So I request all of you to first sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are first going to be chanting the Mahavakya. All of you can fold your hands into the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Now, consciously visualize that you are everything around you, and consciously visualize that you are expanding. Just connect to Swamiji and be in that space of oneness. Let's all chant the Mahavakya 3 times now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Consciously visualize that you are everything around you and that you are expanding. Don't think about whether the power will manifest or not. Just be in the space of oneness.
And make sure you're following the signs. This process is very important. Every time that you do this process, along with the signs that Swamiji explained, it literally, the process is automatic. It is a byproduct of you following a particular science, the flow, the software, and the system that Swamiji has designed. So whether you're here for the first time, I'm seeing many viewers are watching here, commenting on YouTube who are here for the first time. Yogi Stino from Tiruvannamalai, Livia Lynn, and Mahesh Sarita. And then we have Vimla Pandey. All of you who are here, if you're here for the first time, or if you're here after attending a lot of programs and you've experienced power manifestation before, for either of you, in any which case, when you manifest powers, literally you are giving yourself that highest superconscious experience. You're giving yourself a glimpse of what is that possibility that you can tap into. And when you are manifesting that space, when you're manifesting from this science, please understand, one of the most amazing, one of the most extraordinary truths that you can experience is you will be able to identify, you will be able to know, recognize, and manifest through you all the highest potential, highest possibilities that you carry, which lays latent in you. So please make sure all of you are following this process. Go on visualizing you're expanding. Visualize that everything in you is light. All the delusions, your thoughts are matter. So the more number of thoughts you have, you feel more weighed down. So make sure you're unclutching. Unclutching means make sure you're not entertaining any thoughts in your inner space. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya in you continuously. We are playing the Mahavakya for all of you. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, connecting deep to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Make sure you connect intensely to Swamiji. Experience you're expanding. Your whole inner space is expanding.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Consciously start visualizing that you are expanding. Your whole body is expanding. Everything, you are just everything around you. You have no boundaries, no restrictions, no limitations. Just expanding. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. All of you can relax now. I request all of you to open your eyes. Now, I request all of you to go back and remeasure your height. Take your ruler, pen, pencil, and go back and remeasure your height. This is now your conscious height, whatever you have manifested. I request all of you to go and check and quickly be back and take a picture before and after. So before what was there and after now when you measure, after you measure your height, take a picture again. I request all of you to quickly go check and come. Take a few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And for all of those who have manifested, I request all of you to now check before and after. There would definitely be some or the other change, and I request all of you take the before and after pictures and go to all of each and every one of your social media platforms and start sharing your power manifestation results. All of you can use the hashtags power manifestations. So you can tag Swamiji, and you can tag the powers of third eye. You can tag Ashtamaha Shaktis. You can tag SPH Nithyananda. Go ahead, use all of these hashtags and post your results on all of your social media platforms. We thank all of you for joining with us today. And before we end, let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji for revealing this amazing science, for downloading and gifting such a beautiful, powerful science to the whole humanity on this very day, actually. So we are now going to be concluding the power manifestation session. I request all of you to come and come every day for the darshan. After the immense, powerful energy darshan, each of us will be able to manifest all of these powers. So please do join every day for the power manifestation session after the live darshan. We are now going to be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
शांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ा श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूपा परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, Just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose, your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to lift the supreme pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body. Nithyananda.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடித்தோலனே நீதி விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி முடுகை கணையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதியந்தமிழாத ஜோதியை அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே
அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது பாசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது வசியம் செய்திட விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது
सङ्कटकवच मधुरानुभवानन्दम् गुरुस्मरणम् नित्यानन्दरूपम् 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 वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनम् जन्मसार्थककरं गुरुदर्शनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनम् पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग सरि ग रि ग प ग पद पद सरि ग रि 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 सद स पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग सङ्कटकवच मधुरानुभवानन्दम् गुरुस्मरणम् नित्यानन्दरूपम् 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 वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनम्
रुद्रताण्डव शैलगिरिशा नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्वा नित्यपुरि नित्या दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् अम्बा परमेश्वरी अखिलाण्डेश्वरी नित्यपराशक्ति साम्बवी शङ्करि नित्य सर्वेश्वरी शान्तस्वरूपिणी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी जगतोदारिणि माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी जगतोदारिणि माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् श्री गुरुनाथ नित्य गुरुनाथ सद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरुदेवा सद्गुरु देवा नित्य गुरुदेवा माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा शरणं शरणं नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं 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 नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा 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 गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा 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 सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರುಣೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರ ವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
सचार चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचार चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्
See, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikuntha. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Gubera, Ishana, all 8, and Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu, all the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikuntha. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikuntha. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikuntha. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother. Who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikuntha is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikuntha to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanagadi Rishi is cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikuntha. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry. You have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijaya's guardians cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijaya's. You can easily abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I will reduce the whole impact of their curse. I will come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I will be there with you guys. And I will make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and When Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha. When Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Shishubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain. To melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela! He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala, understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain. Good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you, after this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having little leaf and little nut and giving him one and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I am telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the wrong unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikuntha. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you, Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident, through this description, that space of Vaikuntha, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey. Enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool, prema bhakti, the love space. If you internalize this one powerful cognition, suddenly you will see, you will manifest powers and you will start aligning to higher vertical time zones. From Bhu you will move Bhuva, then Suva, then Tapa, then Satya, then Vaikuntha, then Kailasa. Every time you internalize one powerful cognition, you raise your existence to higher vertical time zones. See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami, Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai, that's a word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, O Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai, he came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikuntha, the crown falls to planet Earth in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badu Pusha says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately, Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals, which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
வேதமே என் வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே நீதி பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி முடுகை கனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிதனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने
सत्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्रामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரும் வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரு கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
Yes, Nithyananda, to all participants, that was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on Vaikuntha Loka. Actually, one of the very beautiful sessions Swamiji spoke. Well, elaborately, very detailedly, Swamiji revealed the truths of Vaikuntha Loka. As all of us know, Vaikuntha Loka is the permanent residence, is the abode of Bhagavan Mahavishnu himself. And the smell of love, understand? Swamiji says that the smell of Vaikuntha is just pure love. Just love, as Parandava is manifested, because that's the space in which you should be in. Just by intense love and devotion, you'll be able to enter into Vaikuntha Loka. Okay, see, Ma Priyatva Srupini, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you. Nithyanandam, how are you, Ma? Ma Ishq, Nithyanandam to you too. Ma Shaman Muse, Ma Anand Lakshmi. What did each of you understand by what? See, we all listened to the revelations of Vaikuntha Loka from Swamiji. And Vaikuntha Loka is the permanent residence, the abode of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, the one who blesses us all with abundance, with wealth. And actually today, throughout the day, we will be learning and seeing how we can manifest that wealth consciousness, how we can manifest abundance in our life. Understand? Mahavishnu, very beautifully Swamiji says, Mahavishnu is the one who's embodiment for the sustenance dimension of Paramashiva. Right? As Paramashiva performs the Panchakrityas, the Srishti, the creation, Sthiti, the sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, delusion itself, and Anugraha, liberation. Very beautifully he does the Panchakrityas, and also very beautifully Swamiji revealed in the Navatattva Satsang, right? How the whole manifestation from Shiva Tattva to Shakti, from Shakti to Nadatma, then from Nadatma goes to Bindu, from Bindu goes to Sadashiva, from Sadashiva goes to Maheshwara, from Maheshwara it goes to Rudra, from Rudra goes to Keshava, from Keshava comes to Brahma, from that his whole Brahmanda is manifested. A little understand, even the Navatattva Satsang, right? I request all participants to pose. Okay, when Paramashiva, okay, quick question for all of you. When Paramashiva does the Sthiti Kala, when Paramashiva is doing the sustenance, he is in which tattva? He is in which form? Come on, my Istak, my Shaman News, my Basti, my Anand Lakshmi, can each of you post? While Paramashiva is manifesting his sustenance aspect, his sustenance component, which of the Navatattvas, which of the 9 tattvas is he in? Shall I tell the answer? Wait. Yes, because all participants to post. We have listened to the Navatattva Satsangs given by Swamiji. It was actually a very beautiful session. Satsang series it was. The whole Navratri was spent. Swamiji was explaining about the Navatattvas. I request all participants to post what each and every one of you understand. Okay. If Paramashiva doing the action of Sthiti, which tattva he is radiating? Vishnu, Krishna, okay. Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava. During Sthiti Kala, Sastani he manifests as Keshava. Yes. Okay, anyone else? Okay, so let's reveal the answer. Yes, Ishq, you are right. Yes, it is the Sthiti Kala where he manifests as Keshava. And today all of us will actually be blessed by Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, form of Paramashiva, who will be blessing us with abundance and the ability to have that sustenance in our life. And understand, today, the doors of Vaikuntha are open for all of us. For anybody who wants to walk in to Vaikuntha, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, Swamiji, Mahavishnu has opened the doors for anyone who wants to enter Vaikuntha. So, why today? You may be wondering. Out of all today's, how come only today doors of Vaikuntha is open for us? Because every time in the Hindu calendar, right? So, the whole Tithi, so basically the waning and the waxing cycle of the moon, right? The waning and the waxing cycle of the moon. So this whole period, right? The whole cycle of the moon is each period is 15 days and then the next is 15 days, which comes as Krishna Paksha and Shukla Paksha. Okay? So Shukla Paksha is from no moon to full moon. Krishna Paksha is from full moon to no moon. So during this time, during this 15 days, the 11th day is considered to be the auspicious day as Ekadashi. Ekadashi literally in Sanskrit means 11. On the 11th day of the moon, the doors of Vaikuntha are open because this day is very special for Mahavishnu. So anybody can walk in, anyone can walk in. It's not only devotees or anything, no. Anybody who wants to experience Mahavishnu, Parandama is available for all of us today. And as we shared earlier, the space of Vaikuntha, the abode of Vaikuntha, which Bhagavan Mahavishnu resides in, the very life energy, the very prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti, devotion. It surrounds with these energies. The life energy itself is this. And if you can just love without a reason, continuously just shower everyone with love without a reason, it is pure love. And that's all is the space of Vaikuntha. Pure love, see, understand, pure love is not dependent on anything outside. It is dependent only on yourself. Nothing else. You, without expectations, just showering love. Just see Swamiji. Without expecting anything back, without asking for anything back, he goes on showering us with every single thing that we want. Okay, so it's understand, it just loving. See, many times Swamiji says that love. A little to understand about love, as today Swamiji is going to be awakening this component in us. Love, pure love, is not dependent on anything external. It is dependent only purely by yourself. Okay, shall we do this one small exercise? It's actually a very powerful exercise. Okay, I request all participants to choose a partner. Okay, anyone? Okay, Ish, you can pair up with anyone. Okay, I request all participants just pair up with anyone within the program. Okay, Ishki have asked, please can you explain? Okay, what is the different in names manifestation for Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava, Shwama? No problem. Actually, they're all the same. Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava, Madhava, Narayana, Vasudeva. There's endless more. There is like more than 1,000 names, and every name manifests one aspect of himself. Govinda, Gopala, everyone. Like every name of his, he manifests one aspect of his. There are more than 1,000 names. That's why even like in Vishnu Sahasranama is written. Vishnu Sahasra means 1,000. So like there are 1,000 names, and so it is an ongoing list. Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says, The motivation in which you run your life matters a lot, because any action we are doing, right, there's a certain motivation which we take to do that action for others, whether for yourself or even for other person. There's a certain motivation we carry. When you do it for others, we know for a fact it is good to give attention, give respect. For instance, it should be done out of pure love, not out of fear or greed, not because you're afraid that they will take away their certificates of approval or anything. No. See, when we're doing anything to people, right? When we are making the other person happy, take an example, charity. Let's say one of the richest person in the a millionaire, he decides to give charity to all the poor people in the country. There can be two scenarios for this. One, his space is out of pure love and care, he's showering to the poor people. Or second can be, just for name's sake, I'm getting it. There's no space, there's no intention. Just for name's sake, so that I can get the good name and everything, I'm doing it. Can you see the hypocrisy? This is what Swami means by the motivation in which you do things for others matters a lot. Because many times we unconsciously, our motivation changes for let me get what I want. We become selfish for ourselves. We become selfish oriented and not caring for the other person. So, see, this is to understand, to awaken the pure love within yourself. Pure love happens when you're completely happy, unclutched. Like Swamiji. He's not dependent on anything. Once very beautifully Swamiji says in one satsang, even if this whole world goes against me, that is fine. I myself can establish KAILASA. With you or even without you, I can still manifest KAILASA happen. That's because Swamiji, he is content with himself. So whoever comes in his breathing space is naturally they feel the fulfillment within us. So how many of you have experienced during darshan? That when you come for darshan, you feel so happy. You feel like I've reached home. Home sweet home, that feeling. That's because Swamiji is content within himself. That is why you're able to experience the same thing when you come for darshan. See, in your day-to-day life, you may see sometimes when you maybe want to go and help a stranger, you're going in a train or a bus, in a vehicle, and you see someone who comes and stands next to you, and you're compassionate enough to let that, maybe it could be a child or it could be an old elderly person. So you say, okay, let me offer the seat to them, and you get up and you offer the seat to them. This is the act. But within you, what is happening? Are you expecting them, like, is it just a societal conditioning that is there? Okay, I need to be kind, I need to show myself kind, and so let me do this. Or is it out of pure love for that elderly person who you have no expectations from, and you just want to serve them, you just want to have them have the best experience? This is one example. Or even if, for example, you are giving food to your child, your son, this sometimes becomes a day-to-day activity, which you may not be completely aware of what is running in you, but you should become aware of it. What is the cognition that motivates you? Is it, okay, now let me give all my love, let me shower all my love, let me feed him all the best food in the world, let me give the best education, let me do everything. So after he becomes older, during my old age, he can take care of me. Like, what is that thought? Or what motivates you to actually take care or do something, do any action to help others? Okay, very beautifully, Maya, you have posed. Is surrendering at the feet of Swamiji same as surrendering at the feet of Lord Mahavishnu? Yes. Surrendering to the divine lotus feet of Swamiji is same as surrendering to Mahavishnu himself, because Swamiji is Sarvadevi Devi Swarupa, meaning he is embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. He is a Nijavatar, he is the manifestation of all the gods and goddesses. So when you offer something to Swamiji, it is equivalent to you offering to the deity itself directly, as Swamiji is a manifestation of the deity. Okay, actually, Maya, that's a very good question. Actually, it's a very elaborate answer for this. We'll be now entering into very powerful exercise, ma. During that, after that, ma, I'll be explaining in detail how both are related. So, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing over here, that the motivation in which you do the action matters a lot. Every time you do something for yourself, or every time you do something for someone, you ask yourself, what is my motivation over here? How will I feel if the person receiving this does not respond in the way I expect him to respond? Many of us, most of the time, we think about it. Especially if you're going to start a relationship. Will he accept my proposal? Will he like the way I approach? Will he like it or not? Will this be okay? The trial and error is what you think, right? Ask yourself, is my motivation out of pure love or not? See, the act itself is not wrong, but the motivation behind it matters a lot. Just as the example Maharaja gave, if you want to go and propose to someone who you want to have a relationship with, before that, having the questions is not wrong, or like asking the questions is not wrong, but from what space is it coming? Is it coming out of pure love, or is it coming out of fear that how they will react? What is the exact motivation behind it? Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and start penning down 5 acts of service in the last 1 week? 5, just only 5. You may have done multiple things. You may have given food to some of your family members, or in office you would have helped some of your colleagues. Or even in a public transport, you may have offered a seat to someone. Whatever it is, just 5 acts of service that you performed in the last 1 week for people. It could be a friend, it could be even if you had visited any of KAILASA's temples, any volunteering services you did there, whatever it is, any 5 acts where you helped other people. Can each of you write down 5 such acts of service? Okay. Yes. I hope each of you have been able to write down. Let's now move ahead to the next step. So all of you have written, okay. Okay, Maya, you're asking, how could I surrender as an Adimai at the feet of Swamiji Ma? Well, it is possible, Ma. The next step Swamiji is giving very beautifully is now for each activity, right? For each of the things which I've written down, identify your primary motivation using the following statements as guidance. I help because I felt genuinely connected to the well. It is supported out of your love. I helped with fear in mind. Perhaps they would disappear if I didn't help them. So, write the primary reason, the primary motivation why you feel, why that activity. So, for each activity, identify what was the motivation. Now, if you need to go and approach maybe your boss for requesting a higher salary, what is the motivation behind it? Are you actually genuinely feeling connected to him and feel that yes, if I go and ask him, then I will, like, there's no fear in you. Like, if I go and ask him genuinely, then he would help me in the best way possible. Or was it their fear in you that if it gets disapproved, or like if I ask him and he disapproves, or if he gets angry that he fired me from the job, whatever it is, what was the underlying motivation behind every action? And I request each of you to please take a few minutes and write this. I hope each of you have been able to write this down. What is the exact motivation that runs behind your action? Each of the actions that you have written down. Now, can I request each of you to reflect on how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service? Now, for example, you go and you want to approach your colleague, and if you had a genuine approach, like you want to help them with their work, you would have gone and approached them in a friendly way, spoken to them, shared how you feel. Or was that when you had fear in you, will that person listen? Will my colleague listen, or will she get offended? Will she feel that I'm being arrogant? Was this running in you? And based on two different emotions that you are going through, the different types of motivational, like the motivation thoughts that you were having, how would the way your colleague reacted been different? Can I request each of you to start penning down how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service? See, maybe if, like, for example, you're feeling little bit, like if you're feeling confident that yes, I can go and tell this person, you go, you're confident about what you need, what you want, and you go and you approach. But if you're feeling a little bit insecure inside, or if you're feeling how that person will react, will this, maybe if I go and ask something in this way, like maybe if you're going and speaking to your husband, and it's quite a like the situation around it is right after maybe a little bit ups and downs in your relationship, and you want to go and approach him to ask him for something, but within you you're feeling so like insecure. Oh my god, just now we had a huge fight, and if I go and ask him this, will he give it, or is the relationship going to end? And when you have such motivations, like that is the thought, sometimes when you approach, you may be less confident. Your husband may see, or your response also will be different. So you may have seen this happening actually. The way you go, if you're confident, the person will respond in a different way. If you have slight fear or you're not confident, the person will respond in a different way. So write each of these down. That if you approached, like how your thoughts, how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service. Any service, the 5 services that you all have written down. Please write down.
I hope each of you have been able to write down and complete the steps of this synchronization exercise. And throughout the day, we will actually be doing multiple completion processes that will help you in understanding, becoming aware of yourself more and more. And only when you become aware of yourself more and more, you will actually be able to have a breakthrough. You will know exactly where you are missing. What is the exact cognition that is blocking you from manifesting wealth, manifesting the abundance that you are looking for? Okay, Ma Sophia Nithyananda Ma. Okay. Ma Ishki posted. What's the best way to realign act healthy as an act of genuine love? That's actually a very important question you have asked, Ma Ishq. Do action without resent for it is genuine love. That's Swamiji, right? So activities. Yes. But never he seeks for any return. He never seeks for anything. For example, not given up. Another. Share to others. The only Swamiji thinks is let the person be happy. Let the food which we serve. Let the best meal. As Paramashiva's instruction, let him get the best meal. So, do action with the results, with the outcomes of it. Genuine love. Okay, my Ishq asked, because I do acts were out of genuine love, but after this exercise, I'm noticing there are some other motivation that were not obvious to me. This is, sir, we need to be aware, Mahesh. See, actually, we to be unaware of this. Uh, uh, okay, sorry, just give us a minute, we will check the audio. I hope this is better much. If you're able to hear, because all participants suppose you're able to hear us, do feel free to post in the chat section. You can know. Okay. Okay. So, okay, because my acts were out of genuine love, but so I'm noticing their motivations are not obvious to me. Okay. Oh, no problem. Okay. So, my is the actually it is these motivations and we need to be aware of us, aware of, and at the moment we are unaware of because as I mentioned earlier, traveling, for example, in a public transport, and we are seated, but then maybe in the next batch or like somewhere next to us, an elderly person comes. So, conditioning or like the values that society has taught us, our parents, the school, whatever. Like you, if an elderly person comes, you should get up, you should offer them the seat. Action in you. Okay, an elderly person has come. Let me ask them if they want to take a seat. Let me get up, ask them, and have them to be seated. But with you want to continue to stay seated, or that is not there. Unconsciously we miss it. It's not. We don't want to genuinely help the person. We want to help the person. Moment. Oh, okay, this is the value that I've been taught. Let me do it. Without you getting teaching. Maybe if you didn't know, or like if you are not taught this, that okay, when an elderly person comes, you should get up and like offer them the seat. And from that space, genuinely you felt this person may want to sit. Let me offer the seat to them, and you will offer the seat to them. Be only people, it will start people. Any person who comes, you will say, okay, let me give the first thing to them. Oh, Maish, is this better? Are you are you able to with all participants? Suppose we're able to hear us still. Is it better? Nithyananda? We since we will complete with you for the instruction during the program. Am I audible for all of you? Yes. Maya, little ma. Okay. Ma Basti, Ma Sophia, Ma Anand Lakshmi. I hope each of you are able to hear us clearer now. Ma Esther. Yes, Nithyananda. We apologize for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Master, I hope the audio is better now.
Okay. Thank you so much, Padam. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. So, Master, what I was sharing was for the what you have shared. The action, for example, we offer a seat. We offer a seat to an elderly person in a public transport. That is usually unconsciously because since childhood we've been taught, okay, when you see an elderly person, you should get up, you should offer them the seat, you should have them sit down. So just action in us. And we should become aware of what is the exact motivation happening in us. What is the exact thought behind the action? What's actually happening in us when you do the action? Is it just because, okay, my parents have told me I need to offer a seat to an elderly person? So if I don't offer the seat to the elderly person, then what do people think of me? They may think I'm a rude person or I don't care about elders, whatever. So that motivation matters a lot. And it's good that you are able to see, like while internalizing, that some actions are like which you thought were, of course, genuine. Currently, you are seeing that somewhere it is not that you not didn't want to do it, but somewhere you feel that there is a miss. Like the motivation behind it, things that you do was different. It was not the genuine love. Okay. See, understand. What's our answer, Ma? Okay. What's answer for you, Mahesh? Because make action as self-enriching. Do any results. Do not expect for anything. Your love or pure enriching. You will see the blind spot will not happen at all. And actually, Swami gives a very beautiful process, like a technique. Choose one person you want to serve, you want to take care of. Don't tell them. Don't tell them, okay, I'm doing this process for 21 days, I'm going to be serving you, helping you. You don't need to do that. Just choose one person for 20 days without expecting anything. Just go on helping them. Like, maybe before you have your food, ensure that they have had their food. Before you go to sleep, ensure that they have a comfortable bed, have everything comfortably, and they're able to rest. If they need help in any of their work, help them. See, help may not be you doing the work, but help them be more successful. What you do to make them more successful? And all of it without expecting anything back. Yes. When you do this, you will actually see that the motivation for even other actions that you do changes. You will start experiencing the genuine love.
I hope this answers your question, Mahesh. If you have further questions, do feel free to post also. Okay, Maya, you asked a question. I feel Adimay to Subramanya, to Muruga. Can I see Adimay with Fita Swamiji? Yes, it is possible, Ma. Deity. Okay. Example, Muruga deity. See, before you deeply got connected to Muruga, it's a seller, right? You see deity as stone deity, right? You only see this deity, right? Do you have an idea that, okay, I know it's real. I'm listening to me, right? Once or not, actually we'll feel as if before we start our devotion process to the God, we feel this only. Okay, God, and God is me standing. You feel someone is standing. The stone is kept over there. Is it? Maya, yeah, you've asked a very beautiful question. Okay, thank you, Ma, just to answer this one question. Okay. Gone to any temple. Okay. Gone to temple. Okay. It's kept, right? Example, the Muruga deity which you are saying. Now, what is the deity? It's him. All to him. You feel like, okay, it's just a stone or just a deity, a metal deity standing over there. Does he actually listen to me? I have this question once. You feel like he's even listening? Does he even accept offerings? Yes. Attendum to all the participants, we sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Are we audible for all of you? Is this better? Okay. Thank you so much, Maesh. Okay. Thank you so much for that. So, Maya, I have a quick question for you. Okay. Now you have deity of Muruga, right? You have a deity Subramanya. Got deep connected to him. Like the feel. Okay. Is he really listening to me? I know for a fact, okay, it's a stone deity. Or if it's a metal deity, okay, it's a metal deity. Is he really listening to my prayers? Or am I just thinking that God is there? I know God is there. He's living the deity. But does he listen to my prayers? What's the guarantee for me that he listens to my prayers without even me going talking to him? Just silently closing my eyes. Does he really listen? Have this question, this in your life before in your Maya? Like this. We, we think, okay, I'm not sure. Okay, it is small. Okay. You know, okay, for sure. See, the form, right? The what kind of Muruga energy, energy takes this body, like the energy that Muruga deity, right? So you know, for what he listens to you, he responds back to you, right? Now, then he body that such a Murti avatar. An avatar is an image of God Himself. So, Swamiji is an embodied energy. How you adimany with Subramanya. You can also be an adimany with Swamiji because Subramanya and Swamiji are one and the same. Ultimately, the Swamiji, Subramanya, the deity is one and the same. They form. But whereas Swamiji, body with him. See, fundamentally, a human brain, right? A human mind. As someone's able to talk to me, like for example, now I have my mother with me. Well, she responds back to me, talk for a fact, she's listening to me, she responds back to me, right? I'm with her. Of her. Photograph, it's not something real. So, it's a form, a human body form. You can, for this form, mind, understand you, Swamiji, Subramanya is there. I can talk to him. I can talk to him. I can influence him. He will feel that. So that's the same energy. You possible my are you interested? Are you like you signed for becoming Kailasavasi or something? Or are you interested in becoming Kailasavasi? It's it. Nice to see you, ma. How you participate? Was my mind from ma? Where Dhanu is from? Okay. Yes. So what? Okay. So let's move on to the palm manifestation. Our beautiful session all of us had, right? The more which we do the action, shift motivation, spa manifestation. So manifesting a very beautiful power. So part of the object income, object. You are going to be the size of an object. So throughout the video, we will be manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashaktis. These are the 8 different Shaktis which include Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, and such others, where you can increase the height of objects, decrease the height of objects, or even yourself, anything. And you can even increase and decrease weight. And like this, we will be doing the different exciting rounds of power manifestation. So, if you're actually in the first round today, we will be doing the power of anima, where we will be increasing or decreasing the height of an object. So, can I request each of you to pick up any object? If you don't have anything next to you, you can quickly bring one. It can be any object. It can be a pen, or it could be anything. But you should be able to mark it. You can mark it on a piece of paper, like the size of it, and you can also take a photo before we begin the manifestation. Please take a photo of it, mark the size of it. You can even take a measuring tape and measure the height, the dimensions, the length, breadth, and depth of the object. Maistik, what do you have with you, ma? What object do you have? What object do you want to manifest with? Ma Maya, Ma Anandalakshmi, Nithyananda, Ma Sophia, Ma Basti. So each of you can bring an object. All watching us on YouTube, you can actually Paramashivoham.org and you can join us in the Zoom rooms as well. Okay, Ma, stick a coin. That's great, Ma. You can actually outline it on a paper and you can even take a measuring tape if you have one and measure it also and take a photo of it. So after the manifestation as well, you can see how much change is there. Okay. So request all participants now to please measure your objects. You're going to be decreasing the size of it. Yes, let's take 2 minutes to measure your objects. Actually,
the powers of Ashtamahashakti is beautifully described in the Agamas by Paramashiva himself. And there are so many beings who manifested these powers. The powers of Ashtamahashakti, the power of Anima, Lahima, Garima, and much more. Paramashiva beautifully in very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Agamas, beautifully, he gives a verse. He says, Mahima Vyapya Chastanam Brihadehendriyadipihi Animadi. Paramashiva says about this power of Ashtamahashaktis, where he says, Samma samatram abhyasam yakkarodi dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roghannashayate hi saha samvatsara kritabhyasad bhairavo bhaviti dhruvam anima diguna labdva jita bhuta gana swayam. And actually in the vast Hindu history, in the rich history, the Itihasa of Hinduism, in the Itihasa Ramayana, Bhagwan Hanuman, the Hanuman who served Bhagwan Rama, the incarnation of Bhagwan Vishnu, when he set out to find Devi Sita, when the king of Lanka, Ravana, had kidnapped her, he actually increased his size, his own body, he increases it to fly, to jump over the ocean and to find Devi Sita. Yes. So this is going to be manifesting right now. Okay. So now, okay, I know for a fact all the participants, all of you have measured your coins, your objects. Let's start the manifestation. So all going to be keeping the object in front of you. You're going to be connecting in oneness space with Swamiji. Please chant the Mahavakya. Right? With Swamiji. Look at the object. Just intensely connect to Swamiji and the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, I will proceed to the participants. To please post in the chat what you were able to experience during the power manifestation. You can actually take a moment to remeasure your object, whichever measured object you are manifesting the power. Stick, you can take the coin, remeasure the coin. You can place it on the paper, whatever you marked earlier, and remeasure it. And take a photo of that also. Please take a moment to do so, ma. And ma Maya, ma Basti Noalgis, ma Shaman News. Yes, I request all participants to please post any station. See, understand. No matter what happens, Swamiji will always manifest. It is just our patience, it is just our will persistence we need to hold on to. Swamiji says very beautifully, our manifestation, right? Look on me. There's no contribution needed from your side. Not needed. The only thing needed from your side is that you Swamiji and that will required from your side. That will. Swamiji will manifest for you. Today, you manifesting the power. No. It is Swamiji who is manifesting the power. It is only His grace, only His blessing. We are even able to manifest, experience that itself. So understand, yes, much. This is the first mark. How Swamiji manifest for you? I will not say whether you manifest or not. I would say how Swamiji manifest for you. Because manifestation happens, Swamiji does manifest. It is just we able to see it. Scientifically, if you see, right, our science says very beautifully. Visible range, between the 300 nanometer, 700 nanometer, more than 1 kilo. But Swamiji's frequency is beyond this. Swamiji is much more beyond this. Manifestation Swamiji does. See, we are too physical eyes. Consider as it's not manifested. But it does not mean you have not manifested. You have manifested. It is just you able to see. Okay, Master, can you first know what were you able to manifest? How did Swamiji manifest in you? Ma Basti, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Nithyananda, Ma Viparita, Ma Sophia, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. How did Swamiji manifest for each of you? Okay. My Ishki posted. I felt in some moments while chanting the Mahavakya some intense energy size. But something happened. Something happened. Wow. It's a nice one. So, I may not be able to measure it exactly. Okay. That's simple, Masi. You have thing right. That's definitely Swamiji is manifested. That means he has manifested. A few minutes, you'll actually see it physically. That's it. And interesting. We will now move into the next session of our day. Vilma is to continue to manifest, continue to sit, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji as you listen to Swamiji, just connect with him. And manifest the power, you will see, you actually, even through your naked eyes, you will start seeing that the object increases in size. Okay. So, next for all participants, we will enter into a very important topic. One most asked question, one of the most asked desire. Well, I want to manifest it. What is manifest well? What did I do to manifest myself in this situation? Swamiji shares that any problem in your life, any manifesting in your life, it's back to the consciousness you carry within yourself. As the consciousness you carry within yourself molds you. The consciousness you carry within yourself matters a lot as it molds your being and also your whole outer space. And your whole environment is a manifestation of them. See, what's the cognition of well-being? What's the definition of well-being carry within ourselves? Many times we carry that, okay, wealth is nothing but the number of zeros we carry in a bank balance. Or having the ability to go for vacation for a long period of time. And not having enough money to do whatever I want, go for my entertainment, without even taking a loan or taking it from the bank. Or some of us may think wealth is having the ability to feed my next generation comfortably without any hazard. Fundamentally, to understand, the cognitions of wealth we carry is limited. Has very beautiful solution for this. Let us now look straight directly from Swamiji. What is the wealth is for Hinduism? What Hinduism has to say on what is wealth? As we believe, as very beautiful Swamiji says, Hindus are the richest minority in the world. No matter what, Hindus, whether you are practiced or you are born Hindu, you are wealthy by nature. So let's now listen to Swamiji himself directly. What is wealth as per Hinduism?
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful, part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. A few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha, the accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my Guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand. The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. He left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong, but fundamentally it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् आनन्दोऽहम् 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 आनन्दोऽहम्
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, to all the participants. We all just had a powerful session where we listened from Swamiji directly what Hinduism says about what it is in Hinduism. Yes. I just logged in. Nithyananda, Ma Sophia, Ma Arieta, Anandalakshmi, Ma Fatima, Dastani, Nithyananda, Basimal. Can I go see please come on? Ma Anandashri, Nithyanandam, Ma Valala. When Swamiji spoke about the concept of wealth, what wealth is, right? What one of actually one of desire always want to manifest. Well, actually, can anyone answer? Because our participants was what is wealth exactly? What is wealth according to you? Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Fatima Dehanstani. Participants first, yes. Ma Saroj Oplush, and Ma, how are you, Ma? Nice to see you. Yes, nice to see you for a I think please come on cameras. Okay. Yes, and Ma. How are you, Ma? Ma Saroj. Okay. Okay. Ma, today if you sit here for the full program, you will actually have a like breakthrough in wealth, and like you will what you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth, you will manifest it. You what you are here wanting to manifest? Very beautiful Swamiji. Actually, Ma Saroj, he came in the right time, Ma, because in this session, Swamiji very elaborately expanded on wealth, how to manifest wealth in our life. So you just came in the right time. Yes. Okay. What to understand? Yes, Maurieta, because all participants to come on camera. Well, all the number is zeros in the bank balance, right? Wealth is not that actually. Wealth is money. Wealth is no how useful to the society and enrich it. That is wealth. So this is very beautiful, powerful cognition sound it can. No, no, nothing. How you have used the society and enrich it as well. To understand this one statement, he bunks all of ideas, ideologies, definitions we carry about wealth. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. In terms of terminology, what we consider as the practical wealth, right? The currency note and all this. Level useful for the society. When he face suffering in another person, that is wealth. So wealth to carry in yourself, which is useful to society and enriches the society. Actually, wealth it's not something outside of you. Swami beautifully revealed to us, right? It is not something outside of you. It is something inside you. It's an extension of you. It is not something outside that you need to create. You need to do something outside. No, it is an extension of you. It is you. Very beautifully, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, chapter 2, verse 4.4 and 5. Very beautifully, it says, the Upanishad says, Nava are vitasya kamaya vittam priyam. Bhavatyat manastu kamaya
Vittam priyam bhavati. Meaning, wealth, not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth love, but is love for the sake for the self. So understand, wealth is an extension of you, not something separate from you or a thing. No, it's not a separate object as we see it. It is an extension of you. It is what the extension of you is. Like, what you believe is what you manifest, and we'll actually be exploring into this more deeper and deeper throughout the day. But this is something, right? Whenever desire, because at the moment we are discussing about wealth, this discussion that all of us have for wealth is money. Have a desire to manifest $1 million in the next 1 week. But desire, what comes from the beliefs that you have in you, what ideas that you have in you, that matters because what you believe, what you cognize in you is what you manifest on the outside. And that's what Swamiji says, that it is an extension of you. Your desire, you can have a desire, but ultimately what manifests is what you believe. So this teaches you to think on. It is very important for us to know what exactly are those thoughts, those beliefs that we are carrying. So it teaches you to pick your pen and paper up, writing down what are desires, what are all the desires that you have. You can write the top few. What contradicting ideas, the contradicting cognitions that you have in manifesting these desires. These solve participants, we write it down. What desire. Desires you have about relating to wealth, especially these three forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. So you can actually draw three columns and name as earning money, spending money, and saving money. What desires you have in these three in regard to these three forms? Please write them elaborately as today you are going to be showered with wealth. We are going to understand wealth, that the reflection of the universe you carry within you. Right. Very beautifully. Yesterday we learned that leadership is a skill, not as a status. If you hold wealth follows you. That's what Swamiji says. Wealth is an extension, not outside, separate from you, whereas it is an extension of you which follows you along. So this one's to write down what desires you carry about earning money, spending money, and saving money. What desires you carry? Write elaborately and detailedly as possible.
Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to complete this step of the exercise. We request all participants to post for any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Ma Maya, okay. Ma Basti, Ma Shavanus, Nithyananda, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Sophia, Nithyananda, Ma Teresa, Ma Saroja, please, Ma Orieta, were both of you able to write the exercise, Ma? Were you able to complete this step of the exercise? Now we are working our cognitions. As fundamentally is the cognitions we carry within ourselves is responsible for the manifestation outside of you. If see when competition into see when we let's say we I said Swami says very beautifully that for this one day in a month, one day we will so be celebrating. Why? That's the day you're gonna get your salary. Then salary money is so happy, jump here and there. But the moment you spend, you come to accept, oh my god, I'm spending too much already and it's going beyond my limit. I need to stop it. I need to stop. I need to keep it saving because once a month I can get the saving. And if I don't sleep, I will not be able to get my dreams fulfilled. Have symptoms put in ourselves. Micromanage is not wrong, but being money bounded is wrong. Most life we will be this is all this. But you should not bound money. You should power or wealth will not manifest for me. That's the one of the biggest fundamental thing all of us carry in our inner space, that wealth does not manifest easily. Like I still remember when I used to talk to people, right? Cause a reality. When will say, no, Balasani, manifest what you want. Strong that way, manifest faith. Well, devotee and money. I need to work very hard for me to get money. Money does not come like that. Things they'll say the money does not grow on a tree. Money does not come from the sky and everything. But you have to work hard for it. Yes. Huh? No. It's within yourself. About manifesting wealth in your life. Manifestation of wealth is a joy because in fact, wealth is an extension of you. And you understand, Swami is saying wealth is an extension of you, not a binding factor which leads you to suffering. Now write down desires you have written in the 3 different aspects. I have conflicts or contradictions or any complications with these desires. You can clearly describe each of these contradictions, these conflicts that you are having. It could be internally, could be something that you're thinking this outside there's this practical issue which you feel blocking or stop that desire from becoming a reality. So, example, you want to go watch a movie. Have limited funds. Let's say, you want new iPhone, the 16 series, okay, 16 Pro series you wanted to buy. You wanted to have it. So it's money. Okay. Should have price. If I small salary, if I put it on this iPhone, then I will not have much in the next month. That will not be enough for my basic necessities during the month. This is a contradiction, right? In this field. Complication. What? Love
concept. This is complication, write it down, no problem. This is written down in the 3 categories. I find what conflicts, what complication you logically feel. Describe it. As you describe it, you become aware of yourself. Many times, what we do, we decide whatever we want, we go. Swamiji says, you speak up. Speak out. You know what's your true problem. This is for me, I'm suffering continuously. This is the problem. That's the problem. But when I ask you, what is exactly the problem? Actually, you're not that a problem. It's just some condition to put yourself. I am suffering. I am contradicting. I have complications. But actually, there's no such thing called as complication in life. But what complications you carry in terms of the science? Please start now.
incidents. I hope each of you have been able to write down all the different conflicting, contradicting ideas, cognitions, or things around which you feel are coming in between or stopping you from manifesting what you desire for. Ma Basti, Ma Shamanyus, Ma Saroja Upadesh, Ma Sophia, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Nithyananda, Ma Prema Kodandarama, Nithyananda, Ma. I think that's all participants post. Okay. Let's move it. Yes, Shiva Shakti, Nithyananda, Ma. Nice to see you. Yes, Ma Teresa. How are you? Nice to see you for the program. Okay. Now, session beautifully swamped. Sorry. Session on road. Patterns, right? What are all the areas in your life where you feel it's contradicting for yourself? Where you feel like, okay, it's hard for me to manifest desires. It's hard for me to earn money. Or contradictions, whatever you felt so far. Right? All of us in detail have written. Now, we understanding this is desires. Have a contradiction. Okay. Such a conflict in my life. Which is not manifest my desires. It's not waiting list. All conflict-free, contradiction-free, competition-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, such as earning, saving, and spending. See, life, what's not manifesting for us, we strongly believe that's it. It won't come from me. But have you tried the other routes? No. Example for house. It's locked. You want things at the house, but it's locked. The house is locked completely? No. Well, the back is open. The back is open. It's open. The moment the front door is locked, okay, locked means locked, and the door is not open. But who knows? The back door can be open. Somewhere something should be open so they get into the house. This one, possibility is coming in our way for us to manifest world. Whereas we have a strict idea. One idea where we start this idea that this is how I need to manifest wealth. Not the art of these where can manifest wealth in from catching this. Most of scarcity to one manifesting wealth. Manifested, we try different opportunities. You try various different ways. Sure, it will manifest. It will not manifest for you. Sure, it will manifest for you. Just enter the front door does not mean that the house is not locked at all forever. No. So these are participants now. All designs which you are having. You feel competition is there for me to manifest. List all desires where there is no contradiction, no complication, no conflicts, but manifest well. You have strong intention. You have idea in yourself that it's possible through this. Please write it down as detailed as possible.